See me okay from over there? Do you want to move over here?
I can see.
Okay. All right, let's get to it. Fist with the right hand, cover it with the left.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to intermediate, advanced, and beginner level students. All right, before we begin, I have one award to give. He knows Aiden Chang to the front right here. Aiden and his parents have agreed with us that he has what it takes to become one of our Black Sash members. Aiden, this is your Black Sash Training Master Path recommendation. That means you stay for full class today, full hour. Okay? You're a wonderful student, Aiden. Well on your way to becoming one of our Black Sash members. Take this. Look, show us a picture of Aiden. Okay, go give that to your parents. And then come back after your start. At the end of class, make sure to go to Aiden, give him a Black Sash handshake, look him in the eye and say,
Congratulations.
All right, excellent. Okay, 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. It's count over there. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up positions?
Yes, sir.
Show me the plank. Lift your knees up off the ground. Yes. There you go. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Rest and kneeling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Let me see him. Show me what you got. To that plank. Put that knee up. Both feet back. Look up, look up. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. Isa's got it.
Sir. 5, sir.
Aiden's got it.
6, sir.
7, sir. 8, sir. Good job.
9, sir.
Good job.
10, sir. 10, sir.
Rest and kneeling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So when you get to the advanced class, you are expected to be able to do the push-up all the way down from the toes. And in the beginning classes, if you're not quite strong enough to do it from the toes, you get down here like this, right? And you come back up. You can go from your knees, but you have to keep your body straight. Not this. This is not a push-up, people. Right? Straight body like that. And then you go down, and you go up. The only thing you move, what is this thing called?
Arms.
Oh, arms. Okay. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. Go from your knees, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. All right, on your back for piston kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Good pace.
6,
Good, sir.
8, 9,
Cole says this is easy. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest. Advanced class. Yeah, advanced class. We do 30 in the advanced class. So sometimes people want to keep counting. I've done it before. Rest, rest. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Don't kick me in the head, Nicole. Please. Yes, sir. Well, thank you. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. Kick them all the way out.
12, sir.
13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Rest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I still got more to do.
Kick them out down here. Kick them out down here. Yes, that's how you want to do it. Makes your tongue work. Second set.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait, this is the third set, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. Sit up.
Yes, sir.
See straight out in front. Reach up. Before touch the toes with the legs straight. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. I hear Nicole.
9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir.
14, sir.
15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. In one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Before touch toes. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. Count. That helps you right.
17, sir.
18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Switch.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. Grab it. Yeah, there you go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Flat one. Flat. Are you here for leadership?
Yes, I am. Sorry for that.
Don't say things like that. Okay, thank you. It's not helping. It doesn't help with leadership, right? You know, look at you, the highest belt talking about, no. All right, back straight. Press down on the legs with the elbows. Hinge at the waist, try to touch your nose to the toes, or as far as you can go. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. I hear Miss Nicholson.
7, sir.
8, sir.
9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Seated at a wide angle, lift yourself up and turn to your right.
Yes, sir.
Front leg is straight. Toes are pointed up. With one hand on each side of the front leg. Remember to breathe. Follow the breath while you're stretching. Your muscles like breath. That's how they work. Switch sides.
Yes, sir.
Those hands on the ground, Cindy. All right, back to center. Walk it back if you can. You do so. Not be controlled. Good job, you guys are getting that. Back straight, head held high, hands out, pinkies in. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Reach to one side.
Yes, sir.
Both hands, both hands. Nice hands. Release on ice and fall. Reach with both hands, get to that. Reach to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Reach to both sides. Try to touch your nose to the floor or as far as you can go.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Last stretches, feet straight out in front, then one leg back in, lean back.
Yes, sir.
Get there, Hayes, get there. How many of you did Kung Fu on your break? Anybody? Really, Hayes? Good job, man. I did not. I hiked 33 miles instead. Switch
Yes, sir.
in the mountains.
I was on vacation in Mexico.
All right, stand up. Twist it out. Okay, anybody know the section we're on? Raise your hand, raise your hand. You hopefully should be good. Okay. Just finished Tiger. Remember what we do after Tiger? Okay, you don't confront the friend. Raise their hand. Yes, you were gonna say it too. She was gonna say it before. But yes, crane, we are in crane. So, characteristics of Tiger are strength, power, right? Raise your hand if you have an idea of what crane is for. You should definitely know purple. What do you think, Nicole? Agility. Raise your hand if you know what agility is. Yeah? You know what agility is, Lisa? Agility? Who's seen Spider-Man cartoons or anything like that ever? And how he jumps off the walls and stuff like that? That's agility. Okay, so when we do our crane, it's very much about a lot of jumping. Okay? In China, where they did Tiger Kung Fu, the ceilings were low. So that's why all the stances are so low. In crane, the stances are high because they have really high ceilings for jumping and doing really acrobatic things. So, attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Put your feet apart a little bit. Put the weight in your right leg. Lift your left. Try to bring your knee to your chest if you can, as close as you can. Copy that. Bring it up there. Yeah, yeah. Don't pull it. You want to swing it. Yeah, do the other leg. One. Sit down, two. Hi, Jonathan, welcome.
We'll go on my
Your sash?
Yeah.
Nice. That's okay. Just do the moves, you're fine. Okay, so. Lift. Get it up there. Set it down. The other one. Set it. Lift it up. Lift it up. Lift it up. Lift it up. All right, good. Anybody have any questions about what we just did? Okay, so in crane, the first three moves are going to be pumping our legs. Okay, so what that means, go ahead, copy with your, in reverse, facing you. Shake your right leg. Shake it. Take it behind you. Swing it. Now, watch. Don't do anything, watch. Okay. Bring your feet together. 2 cents.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so watch. I'm going to do the right leg because I'm facing you. You see I'm pumping my knees to my chest. This one comes up here, and then this one comes up here, and then you're going to land. Right? So if you don't have the flexibility for your leg to get up there, this will help it. You have to throw your knee to your chest. If they have the flexibility, don't do this one. You know, an accident where you lean your head forward and you knee yourself in the face. It sounds funny, but I've seen it happen. Don't do it.
Is this our turn?
So say control.
Control.
Say body.
Body.
Say body control.
Body control.
Do you tell your body what to do, or does your body tell you what to do?
You tell your body what to do.
Correct answer. All right. You 2 cents.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Turn and face the mirror. Okay. So here we go. Chamber. Crane beaks. Put your hands out in front of you. Bend the wrist back. Put the thumb out in the middle. It's kind of weird. All right, here, we'll try this instead. Turn them around. Put the thumb in the middle like that. Yep, like it's sticking up. Yep, in the middle of your hand. Okay, now bring the fingers, splay them out, and wrap them around your thumb. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. You want it? Yes. Yeah.
What's that like?
It's a crane beak, see? Now you're going to turn them around like I'm turning Aiden. You want your bridge arms. It means your elbows come in and the wrists come down a lot. As much as you can. Yeah, like that. Okay? So your crane beaks. Let me see. In. Yeah, it's a little different, right? It feels a little different. Hold it so that your body remembers. You have muscle memory. She got nails in it. She might take your arm off. The famous kung fu movie guy takes an eye with the crane beak. Okay, release. Okay, so the hands. All right, so we're going to do our crane beaks. Copy my hands. Does this look familiar to you?
Yes,
The movement? What movement is this?
Behind? I'm sorry.
Maybe if I did it like this, you would see it.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna watch my hand.
You don't need to watch your hand. You're going to be touching the floor and all kinds of things. No. Okay, so here we go. Copy. You took sits.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the legs first. Right foot forward. Up. Yes. Try to keep them chambered. Up. Again. That's one. This is two. This is three. Right, I told you there were three of them, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's try it again. Put your right foot forward. One. Two. Three. Four.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get the hands, okay? Hands for the first. off. Tuck a punch. Chin. Right. Put them right out in front of you. This part right here, you can hit with that. See? Right? You hit with that, or if you're training B, right? Or you're pecking. Pecking is done for small, soft parts, temples, arteries, places you don't want people to hit you ever. Okay? So, do you do this to people at school?
No, sir.
Okay, so when you're on the playground, okay, so that's the first movement. Look, outside blocks, this comes up and in. The second one, they cross, they come out. And the third one, pretty hard, this one. See if you can get it. That's it. Circle. Up. Out. Okay, let's put it together with the jumping, all right? Remember to pump those knees. I want to see those knees pumping. If you don't have the flexibility for it, that's fine. But will you get better if you don't try your hardest?
No, sir.
No, sir. 2 sits.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right for forward cast stance. Here we go. 1. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Feet together?
Yes, sir.
Don't say that. You can do it. Just because you're figuring it out doesn't mean you can't do it. Okay? You understand? That just means your practice. You need to practice to get good. That's all it is. That's the same for everybody, including me. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
sir.
All right, here we go. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
All right, I want to see it. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane. You gotta jump, Ace. Middle crane. Better. Low crane. Okay, feet together, feet together, feet together. All right, anybody have any question about those 3 moves? You can return to facing the front. What's your question, Ace?
We haven't done like the monkey.
I have not, because I'm trying to make sure you guys have this part.
The monkey hop.
Monkey hop is fun, but I don't want to do the monkey hop until I see knees pumping. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so, attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Turn this way so you don't have the pressure of me staring at you the whole time. Right foot forward. All right. Now I know to teach it, I taught you to swing, but to do it, watch when I do it. Did I pump that leg back there?
No, sir.
No. So you're jumping off one leg. What helps? Little crouch. You're jumping off one leg, right? Here we go. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. All right. Back to the right. Monkey. Hop. Both hands left. I think you guys probably know the next move, but cross stance right. Uh-huh. Yeah. Clap. Uh-huh. Step back with your left foot. Both hands left. Get there. Put your left foot forward. Yep, there you go. Push out. Stay there. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's what it is. Push. Feel it going to your foot back there in the back? That's good. That's the neck. Strong. Yes. Good. Feet together. All right, reset. You didn't know my tongue did that, did you? 2 stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do it again. Left foot forward. Here we go. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Step back with your right foot. You're going to load up. See how I'm bending the knee? Here, feet together. Teach this to you. Who knows how to skip? Who knows how to skip? Get on your stars. Skip to me right here. Skip. All right, reset, reset. Okay, if I'm skipping, does this look like I'm skipping?
Oh my God, bro, my leg.
So what do I need to do to make that look like a skip?
Go. Bring your knee up. Bring your knee up and go and jump higher. Like this.
So, yeah. Say throw
Throw.
your knee.
Your knee.
Say throw my knee.
Throw mine.
Yes, because I'm talking about you, not me. Okay? Look. You have to throw it. You see what happened?
Yes, sir.
What happened? It made me move forward, right?
Yeah.
So the same thing, look. Crane. Watch the monkey hop. So this is skipping.
Tightening that up.
If I'm jumping with the knee like that, look at the monkey hop. Watch me. Jonathan, watch me. I'm trying to teach you. You're going to miss out, and then you're going to be trying to do the move going, I don't know what to do. This, throw my knee. It's going to make me turn around like that. So I'm jumping with it. So I go here, I'm loading up. Now. All right, let's try. To your stance.
Yes,
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Left foot forward. High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Step back big. Monkey. Hop. Oh, nice. Both stance left.
Both hands left.
Front knee is. Back leg is.
Straight.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
You're gonna get it, baby. Don't worry. Clap. Step back with your left foot. Both stance left.
Both hands left.
Crane stance right.
Stance right.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Dragon seat stretch.
Right. Stand right.
Spread the long cheese, as senior instructor Hunter says. Get there. Here. Both hands. Their crane beaks facing each other, like they're going to talk to each other. Hello. Oh, hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm doing crane kung fu. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Feet, reset. Okay. You guys want to try to do it fast?
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. 2 stands.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Hop. Close stance. Cross stance right. Hop. Close stance right. Crane stance. Crane stance. Feet together. All right.
I was moving from
Okay.
there right there.
Feet together.
Right.
Two stands.
I was moving
Yes,
there.
Right. Two stance means you give me your attention. It doesn't mean start talking to each other. All right. Two stands.
Yes,
We
sir.
are.
Two stands.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, so those are the crane stances. So we'll be practicing those a whole lot for this curriculum time, which will be a couple of months. Raise your hand if you know about the tournament. Okay, for those of you that don't, I'm going to give one of these to you. I'm going to set it right by your feet. You can take it with you at the end. You don't have to compete, but I would encourage you to try to convince your parents to take you so you can see, because eventually you will compete. That makes sense? Can you tell me yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay, good work today. We'll be going through all the other crane stuff. Pretty fun. Lots of jumping should improve your agility. This with the right hand, cover with the left. Let's bow out. Parents, guardians, if you'll please bow out with us. We follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job. Basic training is this. If you're staying for Black Sash training, take a drink from the bathroom if you need to. Come back out. We are on poison hands.
Oh. Wait, hey, you say. Huh? Yeah.
No, I'm trying to keep focus on the class. So I pay attention to those things.
Yeah, but it means the exact same thing.
You know what culture is?
Sweet water.
So culture is doing it the way that it's done where you're at.
It's
Instead
that
of
type of water.
oh, I'm so jealous you have fun in Italy. Where are you going to go? You don't know what part? It's a big place. It's really beautiful. You did great. All right, come back out. Line up, line up. Jonathan, come over here with this red star. Aiden, come over here with this gold star. Aiden, over here. Yep. And Cindy, go back to that red one right over. I guess you might be able to see me better from that green star. Okay. Say poison.
Poison.
Say hands.
Hands.
Poison hands. Okay. So this big poster right here that you see behind this wooden man, this is called the Cholin Hungar Tiger Crane. Hungar means tiger crane. That's the official title for the form. We're going to learn the very first portion of this, which is called
Poison hands.
poison hands. So they're going to be like, this guy's kind of crazy. Change stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Watch my feet. Say tay. Say tie. No jumping. Put it back together. Okay, so for the first one, you're going to lift the toes, right? And you pivot on the heels out. Hard to do slow. Right, now I'm going to put all the weight in the front, and I'm going to twist them out like your toes would point and make a triangle in front of you. Don't make them so far apart. Take it to your body. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Tighten your tummy. Put a little bit in your knees. Tiny bit. Not too much, just a little bit. It's like a porridge from Goldilocks, right? Yes. Okay, tighten your tummy. Tight tummies, tight tummies. You know what I'm going to do? You gotta hold the fist all the way back. Tight tummy, breathe out. Breathe out. With your mouth, go. Yep, that's right. Breathe out. Yeah, breathe out. You lost your tay-tie. That's why I'm moving you. Tay-tie. There you go. Oh, yeah. You ready, Jonathan? Breathe out. Uh-huh. Get your tay-tie. You gotta turn the toes in. Tighten your tummy. Breathe out. Good, there you go. I'm not messing around with you. I'm hitting you pretty strong. Breathe out with your mouth. Go. Go. Breathe out. Yeah, harder. Ready? Back straight. Breathe out through your mouth. Breathe out through your mouth. Here you go. Like that. Yeah, go. Yes. You notice it doesn't hurt when you breathe out? Yeah. Okay, so somebody ever punches you in the gut, that's a secret. They breathe out. Have you ever popped a balloon?
Yeah.
What makes a balloon pop? Air can't get out. But if you pushed it and a bunch of air went out, you'd be like, why won't the balloon pop, right? It's the same thing. Your lungs are full of air. If somebody hits you there, and you don't breathe out, it's going
Can I
to
go to the bottom?
be quick. Like a ninja. Go, go, go. Awesome. Okay, so keep your tummy tight the whole time you're in tay tie. That's the whole point of this. Tay tie. Chamber. Copy, copy.
I can't see.
Yeah, let's try turn sideways. Yeah. Get it out in front of you. You're not blocking anything here, that's for sure. Out here. Like if you're pointing to the ground, make your feet take high. Good hustle. Appreciate that. But you take time. All right, so here. Here. Turn the hand around.
My hand was.
That's out in front of you. Push your, look at my elbow and look at your elbow. There you go. My hand, look at your hand. Look at your palm. You want to look at your palm? It's okay. This is home all the time. He's here for somebody else, right? Look. Chicken down here. You have to meet it out here. You try to meet it close. You try to meet it. I'm not going to get you. You try to meet it close. You're going to get hit. Does that make sense? So you're going to be too late. They're going to get you. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie.
Hey,
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon. Beauty looks in the mirror. This is the handle. This is the mirror. Right? So looking at your palm. Here. To your hip. Crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. One finger divides China. Keep that hand there. Put the other one out there too. Splay the fingers out. Make your tiger claw. Put the pointing finger up only. Your wrist is bent back. Punch. There you go. That's your bridge arm too. Yeah. Okay. Feet together. All right. One more time with me. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie. Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon. Beauty looks in the mirror. Crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. One finger divides China. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
You know this enough to do it with me? To show them? Come over here, Aiden, so you can see better. All right, can everybody see? Everybody knows what they're doing? Okay. This is what we're going to be doing with this eventually. Today, we'll probably only be able to get the first two in there, which is going to be Suppress the Tiger and Beauty Looks in the Mirror. All right. So watch what I do with Nicole. Go to your stance, sit tall, go take high. I'm going to measure off so that I'm making sure, look, if I close my fist, I'm not going to hit her. Because I made sure she's far enough away. Okay? Now I throw my punch, she does Suppress the Tiger. Throw my second punch, she does Beauty Looks in the Mirror. Good. And I throw my next one, she does Crosswind Bends the Willow. Next one, push flower up the sleeve. The next one finger divides you. And when you get good, it'll be fast. Go ahead, punch it. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Let's partner up. Kayla, come be with Aiden. Cindy and Nicole, be together. I want Hayes and Jonathan together. Okay? I want you to line up just like you see me and Ms. Nicholson lined up in front of each other right now. Where are you guys going? Get a little closer. Come over here. Come over here. Small class, man. You're too far away. Come like right over here. So you can be next to me so you can see me. Scoot up. Scoot up. Scoot up. Get close enough to your partner, measure off. Yeah, you're way too far away. Your fingers should basically like touch each other's chest sometimes. Yes. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Hands by side, bow to your partner. All right. Chamber your hands. Go tie. If you're on my side, you're punching first. Throw one punch. And then the other partner does suppress the tiger. Throw your punch, Jonathan. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Push it down. Push it down. Stay. Resist. Yeah. Keep it down. Keep it down. Yeah. That's right. You got it. Okay. Second punch. Keep it down there. Chamber the other hand. You got it. There you go. There you go. Hey, I'm supposed to feel bad, man. You have this all. You should have seen me when I was training. Here, go. Almost. Throw your next punch, Jonathan. And he does me. He looks in there. What do you do with the other hand, Pace? You chamber. All right. Ting. Feet together. Make a little space between you and your partner so you're not hitting each other. Okay. Go here. Go tie. Put one fist out. The other one is chambered forward. Chamber. Copy what I do. Don't punch each other's hands. You're not trying to do it, you're just trying to punch. I'm teaching you the punches right now. Do your feet, tie. Turn your toes in. Turn your toes in. There you go, Hayes. Okay, so you're here. That's the punch. Watch. Slow motion. Copy. The fist to twist. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't do anything. Listen. You hear that? Do you hear that noise? Now watch. Watch it. I can't quite. It makes a little bit of it, but it's not even nearly as powerful. You can hear this, your parents can probably hear that noise off my uniform over there. Do you guys know why it's doing that? Anybody know why? Raise your hand. What do you think, Hayes? This one comes back, and that pull back, right, like I'm elbowing somebody behind me, makes the energy go through my shoulder, through the other shoulder, and out into this fist. Then you switch them. This is how you should be punching towards each other. That's why we're measured off, to make sure you're not going to hit each other. It also will make you not afraid of being hit, because you're used to somebody being in front of you throwing punches, so you can train out what's called, say, twitch. Twitch. Say reflex.
Reflex.
Say twist reflex.
Twist reflex.
Twitch reflex.
Twitch reflex.
So we get her eyes. You can see, get where you can see them. Get her eyes. And she's not going to blink. See how she's not blinking? Let's see if you can do it. Don't blink. Oh, don't blink. It's challenging, isn't it? Except for Kayla, she says it's easy, man. Don't blink. Don't blink. Good. Don't blink, Jonathan. Don't blink. Keep them open. Yeah, open. Because what happens, right? Somebody's trying to hit you. That moment you blinked, boom, that's what it is. You missed because you can't react to what you can't see. Yeah, you got it. All right, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Let's line up. Let's do our life skill. Good work. We'll build this up, and next thing you know, you'll be doing what you saw Nicole and I doing. And then that gets really fun because then you can actually put the poison in the poison hands, which is they try to punch you, and your block actually feels like a strike to their arm. And then that happens, and they go, I don't know that I want to throw any more punches at this person. It seems like they might hurt me. I'm going to go away here, which is what we want. Self-defense. All right, fist with the right hand, cover with the left. Scoot over a little bit, Johnson. Yeah, that's good. Go back to the root start. Yeah, fist with the right hand, cover with the left. The path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength. Step out big, shift to a bow. In the face of fear. Facing that way. Both hands. Yeah, one more. All right. Again. The path to self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. The path to self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Go out with us, parents.
Bow to instructor.
Bow 2, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great job, Black Sash training students. Probably hang about 15 more minutes. We are on Master's Path, so feel free to take a drink, go to the bathroom if you need to. Grandmaster?
He was only Black Sash training.
All right.
4th of July.
Come here. You're standing for this part of the class too. All right, so we're on Saber. That's good. We're all gonna get sabers. Okay, so grab a saber. If you don't have one, you can take one from over here. These are students or old students. Old wooden tools. Surprisingly, about half of them are mine. Oh, really? Sometimes they get things put back together. All right, so line up. I'll be right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, when you walk with Saber, so put your left hand out like this. Your left hand out. Yeah, you have to do exactly what I'm doing. Hold it out here like this with your right hand. Left hand's flat. Open it. Now, what if I'm walking around with it? You need to carry it differently, okay? Hold it out like this, then your wrist, push your arm out. Other way, your arm don't do that. Yes. You can relax your arms, and then you use one finger, like you have, choke up on it. Make your hand come up on me. Yep, that's right. Now take one finger you have. There it is. Point the one finger down. That's it. And then you can press it into your shoulder. You feel it? Yeah, that's it. You guys already know this, right? Yeah. In your left hand. All right, you guys ready? Take a chance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay. We're going to put it in the front. So put it the way it was. In front of you. It's in your left hand. Which part of that looks like it would be sharp to you? So, hold your sabers out in front of you. Right, this. This part right here is the sharp part. This portion right here would also be sharp. Okay? And this part right here is not sharp. That's so that I can press down on it if I need to. If I'm cutting something that's really strong, you can press through. But would I want to press up here?
No, sir.
So what's going to happen?
Your hands slice.
Yeah, I'm going to slice my hand up. Real bad. Real bad. Okay? So this part is sharp. So what does that mean I want to do? Do I want to use it like this?
No, sir.
Okay, so you always want to keep the blade portion facing out. Right? So put your left hand out. Like so. Put it in the hand. And then it just rests right here. Turn your hand over. There you go. You did it. That's it. Okay, so take a chance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Step forward with the right foot. Turn the toes to face the opposite. Point. Touch it to your shoulder. You just cut your fingers off. Yep, and your body's doing the right thing. Chamber the other hand. There you go. Hold it. Don't lose it. You gotta use your muscles. All right, so we're here. Sink. Step forward into cat stance. Present. All the weight's in the back foot. It's a cat stance, not coasting. There you go. Grab it with your right hand. Leave it there. Leave it on your shoulder. Grab it with your right hand. All the way to the top. These fingers, go back. Lift the left knee. Other knee. Switch feet. There you go. Cut down. Cut down. Step. This hand comes to the middle of you. Horse. Yeah, that's right. You're blocking up here. Crane. Feet go together. Press down. To the stance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is the beginning of a big, long form. Stand tall.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Step. Turn. Push the hilt. You won't need to grab it with the other hand. Keep the other hand chambered. Do you grab that like that? With a sharp, you just slice your fingers up. You're just trying to do the present. Yeah? In. Yeah, that's better position for your feet. Good job. Step forward into your cat. Present. Grab it with the right hand. All the way to the back foot, yeah. Sword fingers. Left crane. Right hand chambers. Step your horse. Block up. Block up. Cut. Feet together. Press. Feel comfortable to try to stabby me with this stick?
Yes.
Yeah.
You want to do it? Okay. Don't fool around. Set your staff down. Or your sword. This is a 7-foot staff. The red on the top of all staffs is what?
The point.
The spear point. Okay? So when they're stabbing at you with one of these, that red part is, it slices and dices and pokes and stabs. Grab it like you would a stab. Yeah, you got it right. No, you're good. Because you're doing stabbing motions. So they're just going to go back and forward, back and forward. Okay. So I've already this thing here. That's just opening of the set. Okay. So she's here. I'm in my opening. Go ahead. Come over. So go slow so they can see. Right. So here's the first one. Stab again. Stab, man. This is the second one. Again. You're too far away. And that would be the last one. Okay? So you're retreating and you're blocking a spear. The saber defends against a spear. The last one, where we bring the feet together and we go down, what do you think that does? Put it there. The blade was sharp. I just took his tip of his spear. Whoever was fighting with this. Obviously I didn't think Kay was a girl. Right, Kay? You still a girl?
I think so.
Good job. I'm just kidding, you know that, right? My wife says I'm not funny and all my jokes go to jail.
I was
And the jail's full. The two stance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Okay, step forward. Point. Point the hilt just with one hand. Keep that right hand away. Twist. Sink. Yeah, turn the toes out of the front foot. Yeah, there, yeah, and now you'll have it. There you go. Good. Try not to sit. Use your muscles to keep you up. Step forward into your cat. Present. Grab the sword hilt with the right hand. Chamber and crane, cut down at the same time. Step, Here. Here. All right. Everybody come to the front quickly. Okay. I'm going to do it toward you in the speed that I would do it if I was doing the form so you can understand what you're trying to get to. Two stands, you're going to stand tall. Yeah, that sort's huge, isn't it? So, here. All at once, see? Yeah. I couldn't do it when I started, you know that, right?
What?
I said I couldn't do it when I started, you know that, right? So remember, look at the sashes above. White, gold, orange, green, blue, purple, red, brown, black. Where are you right now? Wherever you are, right? You're blue or you're gold. So, are you black sash yet?
No, sir.
So then you shouldn't expect yourself to know it. But, what does that mean?
Practice.
It means that by the time you get up through the sashes, when you get towards your black sash, you should have learned it. Okay, and you will. You will. I'll help you. All right, come on up. Come on up. That's called a preview. Carry up, straight up and down. Push it. Uh-huh. That's so that if I'm walking around, this isn't sharp. Okay? It's not sharp. It's not sharp. Okay. Look, dude. Not sharp. I'm trying to show you something. If I'm walking around with this, I don't want to walk like this. Well, I know, I see it flinching. Right? I don't want to walk like this because I might accidentally hurt somebody or I might poke somebody in the eye behind me. So we always carry it straight. Carry it up. Good instincts. He wants to poke me. He's like, man, you're not going to get me. I got this. I got this. Fist with the right hand, cover it with the left. You don't have it, so just put the other hand flat in front of you like prayer. All right, Kayla, it's you. Now, ma'am.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to intermediate and beginner students. Great job. Class is dismissed. You did it. Get the view jump. Jump. Crescent kick in this form. Linnosaurus, pretty cool. Did great, Aiden.
He's still holding on to this stuff.
Are you ready? Let's not do it.
It's already been
So,
over.
carry it straight up and down. Carry it straight up and down. Still put it back on. Yeah, you're blue now, so yes, you get credit for leadership when you do basic classes. Of course, of course. Okay. Development. Thank you, ma'am. I was coming to let you in.
I didn't even know you were here. I was just there.
I saw uniforms up there.
Right.
So I passed out flyers for the tournament to newer students that I know, just so they can.
Oh, okay. Because we still, we need to make flyers. Where'd you get flyers from?
Printed out with underneath the two certificates. It's a whole little file. I assume that's what they were for.
I'm glad. I don't know why I didn't notice that. We need to get all the intermediate and advanced students in the.
He addressed the whole class yesterday.
Yeah, the thing is, the kids need a flyer so they take to the parents.
Okay, I'll take initiative on
Yeah,
this.
because, oh, I appreciate it. Because the kids, I have many years' experience announcing things to kids, and nothing happens.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, we need to do that. Lisa was really cute. She came to me and she's like, I really want to do this with our family. It's going to And I go, where in Italy? And she goes, Italy. That is so cute. I was like, it's a beautiful place.
Enjoy yourselves.
Yes. Yes.
I'm so glad you reported this class.
Yeah, right away.
I was thinking if it's
Here,
Does your sister, your mom have one too?
Yeah, yeah,
I'll explain to them because I don't think they.
What's next?
And she's old enough if you wanted to get to her Monday or Wednesday late class.
It's out after 4 rounds. I would just want to read this and have you read it and give it to you.
Where were you? Lucky you. Did you know senior year in the first year?
There's no child left behind, because that was going on. So his mom complained that he would not keep him in to have a good experience, right, or whatever.
But all the important students showed up today. I have what you'll spout in, and then we'll, oh no, I will talk first because I want to jump right into it. Unless there's something that's going to come today. But I think she'll be here on time if she's on break. Yeah. She goes back she wants. It's not her. So, after carefully reviewing all the things, I've decided that I would wait for the next rotation of Sinjot to do a different Sinjot. We just stay with the Sinjot we have. Yes. However, there are 25 excellent Chansuji. That's what we'll learn. But only 5 at a time. So we'll start with the first 5, and they're kind of in order of simplicity to being complicated. Of course, the final complicated one is going to be the Chansuji you're familiar with, but it will have some things that you've heard before, but I'll just reiterate because he was very good at focusing on these things about feeling itchy, flow, and stuff. Which side of the hand, which finger to focus on to create the spiral. Yeah, not yet on that. All right.
I just annoyed the concrete.
Oh, I don't know, there could be weeds. Who knows? I have to weed my driveway, but I have pavers, and so seeds land on the top and things grow. Thank you. Bow to 4th degree, 2nd degree. So here's the first one we're going to do. We'll still incorporate, we'll still do our thing. So let's still do some of our normal ones we do. So let's do this guy. But my plan, which I think is going to work out naturally, is there's 25 Chansuji, and they really deserve their whole hour to do all 25, right? Or a half hour. No, we need an hour to do all of them. If you already know them all, right? If you're learning them, it's a different thing. So it'll be a little bit of learning. You won't find them complicated, but as I instruct them and we do them, I think you'll come to like some of them, just like I've rotated the warm-up over the years for different things.
You decided it was just too different.
No, it's just not fair. It's just not a fair progression of the year. It's like, let's do it one way, and then halfway through the year, okay, we're gonna change how we're doing it. It's like, so I still would like to, but it'd be easier to just have a clean slate. And it's an easy, clean slate. Now, it won't say that after we do it for a while, I'll be like, okay, guys, on this one, it's really like, but, no, it was like, no, just, yeah. Okay, let's still do a little of the loosening ones, but the Chansuji is going to be, you'll like it. Yeah, and then, you know, also I'm gonna go to see Chen Bing, and he'll probably do Sinja also, and he doesn't do the same Sinja, okay? So I'm just like, am I gonna do that? What am I doing in October? I'm like, oh, guys, I'm back, and by the way, you know. Yeah, so yes to the answer, no to your answer to your question, yes to your question, and no to your question. Just made most sense. But Tony Wong's is the legit one because his teacher is Chen Xiao Wang. Chen Xiao Wang is the legit. Like he's around 80 years old and he's one of the oldest Chen grandmasters, great grandmasters, masters, whatever you want to call them, standard bearers. So he's like the this is how it's done guy. So and if you ever want to see, okay, I'm kind of older now, I can't really do that move like the younglings can do. Go watch the video of Chen Xiao Wang doing it at 80, and you're like, oh, okay, so if I need to do the double sweep, I can do it that way.
What is this double sweep?
It's like someone who's 80, who's not going to
It's
be.
like those.
Well, I'm just going to look it up. Yeah. Well, I mean, it won't look sloppy and messy. It would be like, it's like, all right, if you can't go down all the way, then this is what it's going to look like. Yeah. Okay, do this now. So it's very informative. It's very instructional because you could have some young whippersnapper in their 50s or something, you know, like, you're just like, okay, how was that? Like, I don't know about that. All right. So, we'll look at transitioning into the first five. It's neck, then it's shoulders, then it's elbows, then it's wrists, and I didn't count that right. Oh no, it's neck, shoulders, elbows. No, neck, shoulder, opening and closing, elbows. Oh, I have a cheat sheet. Didn't bring with me. All right, I'll just go from memory. So this one's not so hard. What you're going to do is you're going to have your feet about shoulder width apart. So it's a little smaller than you might be used to, and but it would be about what you'd be thinking of for holding for a bracing course, but not too wide. So smaller than you're used to, because we're going to go from here and from our feet, and we're just going to go like this. Like you're looking up. So since it's Chansijing, it's a feeling through your whole body. It is not Hong Song Gong. It's Chansijing. So it has tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax. This is one of 25, so it's the simplest one. But the idea is you feel the stretch through your whole body because it's Chansijing. It is not, when I say relax, the relax is that you feel the relax and sinking, and you have the raising up. So it's all from your dantians. All right. Now we're going to go in a circle. So here, now when we go backwards, we don't crunch our neck. We feel the head stretching up. We feel the head suspending coming through, and then you circle, relax, and then you go stretching up, relax. So you think, remember how we do Chansijing here and here? But now you think, I'm doing Chansijing with my chin and my face. So you're having to use your whole body, and you have to keep the knees out. So it's very CK2. It was nice to get a master's class and be reminded of my origins in Tai Chi, Because CK2 would say, oh, you can't drop your knees in. So 2 emphasis here. 1, Chansaji, knees out, shifting a little bit, and switch directions. And you're gonna breathe in when you're going up. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. There are no new students today now, Mr. Fig. And yeah, there's just, they had another one postponed till next week because of childcare issues. You've done enough movement from your dantian that you have to think about moving and shifting and turning. All right? All right. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to have the 1 foot come forward, and I think he always starts with the left. And you're going to still have the knees out. It's all about the knees out. So you have to watch out when you turn. He wants, just like CK2, the waist, he says the hips are the hips and the waist is the waist. It's not how most people look at it, but it's how CK2 looks at it. So we're doing the shoulder, we're forward, we're going back as we shift back, but we don't let the knee drop in. We have to keep the knee out. And we're doing less turning from the hips and more turning above the hips. And then forward with the shoulder. And we're gonna let our hand relax. So the hand might end up moving around the knee a little bit, but you're not trying to make the hand move around your knee. And then you come back, and then forward. And then back, and forward. Back. But it's all about shifting back. So you're on the back leg, and then shifting forward. And then rolling back here in the shoulders. And then when you go back, don't lean back. Don't bend backwards. And keep the knee out and turn from your waist. Okay, and then we're gonna reverse. So you're going to now take the shoulder forward, like you're throwing the shoulder forward, and then you're going to go back, forward, and back. And when you're going back, you're exhaling as you're relaxing. When you breathe in, and then exhale. So it's tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax. Relax. And relax. And relax. Okay, and switch. So we're going to go back first, back, and then make sure knees stay out. Turn from your waist more than your hips, and then go forward. Back, forward. Yeah, we'll spend a few weeks on these, and then I'll keep adding some more to them so we can get through all of them. So we have the neck, and now we're on the shoulders. But again, you can't lean backwards. Don't come back like that. Shifting back. Yeah. And he does something called soft toes. So like you relax and you feel that your toes are soft. See what I'm doing with my toes? Like they're just soft like that. You can do like this, soft. All right, and then we'll reverse. You come forward. then the whole idea is the Chansa jing, so it's all about moving from your center here. That's why you have a lowering, and a raising, and a movement. And you can't let the knee drop in, you gotta keep the knees out. You do that once or twice or a couple more times, go to the next one. Okay, the next one is open and close the chest. So we're switching back to the other side, and it goes like this. You have your back, and you come forward. Remember box of tiger's ears? Maybe some of you do or don't. You're gonna do box of tiger's ears, but it will be with the snail part of it. Right? So it's box the tiger's ears, then relax. And you're gonna go reverse. So it goes here, and then drops, and then it's coming up and back, like two back fists. But when you do the two back fists, don't do it down here. Do it up here, but also don't do it like here. Like so, you're like back fist, and then you're coming forward. Snail, drop, and back, and forward, drop, and back, forward, drop, and back. So it's just about opening and closing your chest. And forward, closing the chest. Drop, and back, and forward. That's the chest closing. Drop, and here's the chest opening. So the idea is, this one's about the chest. So the fists are down like this, but don't go like this. The hands are in front of you all the time. Your hands are behind you. Hands in front of you. So that's the, and then when you go forward, shift there, drop, and go back. So the hands will have to stay in front of the plane of your body. Right? Yeah. Okay, let's do that again. So we're here, and drop, and that's the chest opening. So just watch out, that's what it means, like this, not chest opening, that's shoulders disconnect. Chest opening would just be here. Yeah. So they'll still be, if you bend your elbows, they would still be in front of you. And then forward, boom, drop. Excellent, that's much better. Here, drop. And then it really, but once you have the pattern, it becomes a real casual looking thing. And then we'll work on the breathing next time too. Okay, we do the same thing on the other side. Have the snails, and they drop, and go back. Chest opening, and chest closing. Drop. And here. And all of these are supposed to be the Chansa jings though. So where is the Chansa jing? Where do you feel that coming through your whole body? Boom, coming through your whole body. Boom, and then relaxing, and then coming back through your whole body. Boom, coming through your whole body. And one or two more. All right, that's the chest. So we did, what was the first one? Neck. We did neck, then we did shoulders, then we did chest, now we do elbows. Okay. So the elbow, you'll have 1 foot forward again, back on the left. And you're gonna, remember how we did the shoulder one where we come back first? That's what you can think of too, but now you have your elbow bent and you're gonna go, you're forward, you're straight, and you have the knees out. You go back, and then forward. Back, and then forward. Okay, bonus, you have the fist here, and when you do it, you're gonna end up rolling the fist, right? Coming back and forward, back and forward. So like in the form, when we ever roll our, whenever we roll our wrist in a fist, right? We roll the wrist in a fist, we're rolling a fist, we're rolling, coming back, rolling, coming forward. And the knees out. Okay, and I think the other direction is a little easier, going here, and then here, here. That's the circle you're already used to. Here, remember from here? Yeah, but we're doing it up high. But it's also Chonsuging, like it's here, center, 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 connected there. So we're connecting our elbow to our dantian to create the Chonsuging through the body. He does everything on the left and the right and in reverse and forward. So you're really working the Chonsuging in all the directions you can think of. All right, try the other side. Keep the knees out, same deal. And this one's going to be rolling backwards, and then forward, backwards. Now we're not doing two hands yet, but we've done similar things like this with the Chongjin size. Is that two hands? But we're doing one. So this is we did the go forward, now go back. Chonsuging, knees out, center, boom. Center, 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 boom. And it's tense, relax. Tense, relax. Tense, relax. Tense, relax. Tense, relax. Okay, so we did, the first one was for neck, then we did shoulder, then we did chest, then we did elbows, okay? Last one, wrists. Okay, so now we're back here. And it'll be easier on the other side, but it starts with the left on all these. We have to connect. So we have this big Chonsuging thing going on, right? Not that. This one's just the wrist. To feel from here, coming forward, that's tense, relax, you go back. Tense, relax. And it's really all in the wrist. So it all stays out here in front of you. He'll do this. He's not doing this. Like, he's not turning his,
Yeah, because I'm watching it, it's making the opposite. It's when my brain.
oh,
when I
believe me,
turn my hand.
believe me, that's what happened in my workshop too, because I'm facing him.
Sure.
So if you want to do the right side, because it's a mirror, I'm okay with it. But you're here, and you're trying to connect that here, and here, and here, and here. You can do the fingers, but it's all about connecting that Chonsuging to the wrist. But it's not a lot of arm motion, because that's a different one later. Here, he says tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax. Now notice when he's relaxed, he's lower, he's on the back. When he's tense, it's forward. The way I help me remember it is I think of snake, like snake kung fu. So I can see a snake stroke, right? Okay, and then also the other way. This will feel more like you're doing the single whip type of motion, right? But it won't turn the palm up. The palm will stay down. back, forward, back, out, back and down, back and up. Okay, other side. And then this one should feel a lot easier, at least it is for me, because I can feel that connection. Connection, oh, I left one out from the elbows. Connection, connection, connection. And then I'm trying to just like get that connection done. Tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax, tense, relax. And then the other direction. Tense, relax. That should feel kind of like your single whip. Tense, relax. Except you end up leading with the fingers coming up. Okay. I'm not going to go back to the elbow one, but the other elbow one is an horse dance, doing the circles here and also doing it here. And he talks about opening and closing the chest vertically and also horizontally. There's two types of opening and closing the chest. So we'll get to these. He does some other ones later in the 25 that specifically focus on the chest opening and closing differently. All right, the last one is still number 5, still the wrists. So he has that coming out like that. So you have the kind of a left, right, and you've done other moves like this a little bit, but he has the snakes.
I feel like outside blocks.
Yeah, like outside, but it's chansejing, so it has to be through the whole body. To the fingertips. And as we discuss it, he has like instructions, especially when we get to the last of the 25, of like feeling the pinky or feeling the pointer finger. Well, not remember that. So just so we have that. And we have the other direction.
Is there a side to this? I can't tell.
He kind of goes left and right. So he just says kind of go left and right, shifting. You should shift kind of left to right. Left to right, left to right. I'll do it facing the same way. Now I'm going in reverse now with the hands, so left to right with the legs. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. And I'm not sure if we'll do it, but after he's done with each of the chansejing, he does this guy too, but he does it like he wants you to kind of feel that connection and flow, and you're resetting each time. And that's not the chansejing 5, that's just closing the form. And he says left, right. All right. Okay, you have any, and he goes, you have any questions? You have any questions? Okay, the next one is this one. And then we go to the next one. All right, so that's the first 5. And the more we did them, the more we could feel the chansejing. Because it isn't really, it's not about doing neck rolls, or it's not about, just doing the fang song go. Those also feel good, but it's about, there is a extension, a pressure, a spiral energy, which is the chansejing, is the spiral. Feel the spiral in the neck, feel the spiral in the shoulder, feel the spiral in the elbows, feel the spiral in the opening and closing of the chest, to feel that in all of them. So, all right.
Chin Chin's got that one in our Sinja.
Yeah,
And the dragon on the ground.
yeah, yeah,
He does this,
yeah.
starts off with there and then
Yeah, and so I see all that stuff in the Chen Chen, and that's where even in, we'll do the Sinja in a second, but in these guys, he has that all where we're in, or even in, well anyways, oh wait, I'm here, so it, ta, 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 and he has, yeah, so he has the same feeling of that before doing that. So, the more we do the Fang Song Gong, the more we feel it in the form. The more we take the separate chansejings, the more we can start feeling the chansejing when we're doing our form. Like even in the single whip, you feel this chansejing Chauncey, there's that Chauncey.
In our staff form, that double thing,
Yeah,
this, it's like a,
yeah, yeah. You know, it's like the Tootsie, it's like the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop. You heard me teach about that? Only you had, no? How's the song go? It's from the 70s. Anyone know? Whatever it is, I think I see.
it's like a,
Becomes a Tootsie Roll to me, yeah. Yeah. So it's like because you're focused on Tootsie Rolls, that's the sales pitch, is everywhere you look, the car turns into a Tootsie Roll, the kid's skateboard turns into a Tootsie Roll, the trees start having Tootsie Rolls growing off of them instead of oranges. So we focus on Chansajing, we find Chansajing everywhere. We focus on Fong Song Gong, we're like, oh, intense, right? Pretty soon you'll be kind of Fong Song Gong, no, I'm sorry, you'll be Chansajing the lights. Okay. So let's do the 38 form, I mean the Sinjao form one time. And if some Chansajing appears, that's great. I can still splash here. felt some of the chansajing, huh? So incorporating the chansajing through it will be its own form of improvement. All right, staff? Yeah, grab your staff. No, no. Yeah. My idea was to start at the beginning. Most of the beginning is pretty much the same when we did it step by step slowly. Let me just take the first 3 beats of this and just refresh my memory for it. Oh, some transition. Okay. So the first 3 beats of it. Right here. So you gotta have to clear your mind of how you think it's done for a second. And be open to like the final demonstration version. A little wider step than you think. A little deeper squat than you think. And then you push down. And then it has a circle and a turn. And then it has another little, from your center, this is good for our chansajing now that I think about it. It's a nice little, and then when you turn, it's actually kind of almost taking the spot of that coming out. Then there's a shift, and interestingly enough, like Tony Wong teaches his opening for his form, the staff comes in as you shift, and then you scoop up that leg, and then the staff goes out as you sew. All right, so let's try that. We'll kind of inform our way forward. The challenge will be not to just automatically do how you're like, oh, I already know this, you know. That's the cup already full problem.
Yes, sir.
If you want to actually, if we all want to actually improve it to make it look more like a demo version. He doesn't sink down, if I recall off actually now too. And that makes the step wider automatically. And that makes the sinking more easily done. Up, coming down. And then that circle out. And then from the dantian, the circle, turn. Passing that left, right edge to the right, sliding, bringing it in as you shift, scooping, stepping, pushing it out as you sew. Yeah? One more time with me, and then we'll try it a couple times on our own. Just make sure you lock it in, and then we'll just keep going forward. My idea was today, I don't know if we'll make it, was to make it all the way to the white crane. Because half of it is pretty much exactly how we've been doing it, except for like the parts that are supposed to be a little faster. Here we go again, one more time. There's that nice sink, which creates a wider step without trying to be a wider step. And then a natural scoop, and natural palms down. And then a little wiggle, turning, throw it out. And then a little turn it back, bringing it in as you shift, scooping it up, stepping, and then pushing it out for some. All right, give that a shot for 1 or 2 times, and I'll inform our way forward with my refreshers. Oh boy, I already got one big fat refresher. I'll let y'all do it once or twice first. they'll take us one more move forward. I imagine we'll inchworm our way all the way back up to the moves we were on anyways, which is almost the ending. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. I'll kind of let y'all finish y'all's round. Okay. So one more thing, go one more move, but it affects the last of the moves we just did. And I'll say it out loud because it's easier to say it when I'm not holding it. When he steps, he lowers the thigh parallel to the ground.
Understanding?
Yeah, the right leg, thigh parallel.
Yeah, so it's 6 way.
Yeah. So yeah. So let's see what happens. We're here, and so far everything I said looked good from what he was doing. Nice sink, makes it a nice wider step without trying to make it wider. Nice scoop, up, down, and up here to a quick turn here. That you'll feel a twist in it throwing out of the staff that way. Then it'll be so you'll feel that quick that way. Then you'll go on this one. You feel that it kind of goes that way because it's so quick. You turn to the right a little bit, and it's like going out that way. Then you have another turn that way to turn here. And I was a beat early. When he picks up the knee is kind of when he brings it in. Then he steps out and he goes out. Then the next move is he brings it in a little bit and does that little move in the hips and his dantian to go forward, to strike forward. Okay? So that's the beginning of that. You're landed where it went way out and you're way down. Then it comes in a little bit and then does a quick little out to go forward.
Is there a twist in the step like?
Yes, there's a little twist, but we're about to make circles and pops and stuff. And also, since I have a short staff, it's messing with my sense of do I shift on that poke or not. Again, yeah. Does your thigh hurt on that one now? Okay, good. Up, down, circles, and bend. It starts to come in, but it really comes in all the way for this. And as you step, it goes all the way out, and you go all the way down. It's way out. Then it retracts in a little bit for the next move. Then just go forward. We just see what if you twist on that or not. Try it again, and then by the time you get there, I'll have this maybe twister because it goes so fast in a second. Yeah, it just shifts forward. It doesn't really look like it twists much.
Is it the wrist? Does the wrist twist forward with the push?
No. No, it doesn't. Not that I can tell, and it's fast. Let me go to the reverse view and see how much he bends his knee, though. Okay, so he doesn't. So I need a longer staff for it because mine feels short. I need to make my. I feel like I need to shift more because I'm visually using the short. All right. So let's see again. I'll clarify what I mean on that. Here. partial shift in staff. See, my staff is not long enough. I feel like I need to go like this, but it doesn't do that. Okay, so our next move is gonna be some circling, and then, you know, it's gonna seem familiar because we have all the other things. So, once you've pushed out here, the palm is still up. You come in, and then it does a circle, quick circle, and it shifts a little bit for a staff. But you don't slide, you don't twist. Yeah. Okay, so try it up to there, just to contrast the differences a few times. And then, I believe we get inchworming forward. And the following few moves just don't seem that different than what we were doing anyways. So they're not going to, we'll quickly get to fast moves again.
Yes, sir.
I really think that's the difference. We were learning the slow version of the fast moves. But the slow version of the slow moves is the same. Right? So it's like almost every third or fourth move through the form, we're going to have to learn a different way of doing it. And his backhand is on the back of the staff for all of it. Okay?
After the shift, right?
Yeah. So he's here, he's here, When you go to here, this hand takes the place kind of that one. This one goes to the back and stays there until as far as we've gone so far, and it will stay there for the next few moves afterwards until you turn it over and do the slide thing, which we haven't got to yet today.
Yes, sir.
So otherwise, if you have it up here, then you can't get
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you bump it into yourself. Yeah.
That because it lets you do the circle moves.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you have a long pole, like being her or on a short one.
That's why I started using it, because I realized the difference in like just that. I can see that
Yeah.
circle now. The shorter staff I put it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to switch.
That's surprising how long they are.
Yeah. The 9 foot, 8 or 9 foot.
Yeah.
Sure, there's longer ones, right?
Yes, there are. Okay, let's do it again. I'll leave the long pole, and we'll add the inchworming. One more move forward through it. Oh, but I'll hit the wall. There it goes. Oh, right. Here we go, slides to the back. Shift, bring it in, big step, push out a lot. Bring in a little bit, and a little quick circle, shift over slightly for the step. Then we're gonna make a clockwise circle. So clockwise, no, that's counterclockwise. That's, no, it's counterclockwise. It's counterclockwise, right?
I like the one that turns the fist in first. This one first.
Yeah, but I was looking at reverse, so I reversed doubly.
I don't think I've ever gotten which way it was.
Okay, stab. It is counterclockwise. Okay. Because it's counterclockwise, counterclockwise, and you're counterclockwise, and when you do it counterclockwise, it's twisting in like that at the end of it. So for here, forget about the legs, so you don't have to worry about how tired your legs are. We're here, and we're using our hips to twist it, and we're twisting counterclockwise to twist it here. So it's like a circle and a half, because you started with your hip. You stabbed a little bit, then you went 50-50 a little bit, then you're kind of forward. Then you're turning your hips to make sure that you can go here. Because then the next one is here, quick one. So we're going here, and then here, here, and then here. Then we're going to do that thing where we switch the hands. Do here, here. Okay? That will be a good stopping point for today, is here. We have enough time. So we're going from here, because I feel confident you have that here. You have the end of it, and you have it really far apart. So then you bring it in a little bit, and then you do a quick one where you kind of went forward a little bit, but you have room now to go counterclockwise and twist in, like twisting against your chest, and then twist the other way quickly. Then we're going to switch the hand over and pull it, slide it, turn it, dip, dip. Ooh, I'm not used to the long one. Dip, dip, dip. Oh, sorry. Dip. Thinking later, we did so much practice on the other part, we did the wrong part. Yeah, don't do more.
Symmetry.
Yeah. Whew. Okay, one more time.
Yes, sir.
From the top. Here, here. I'll send you those videos, guys. So if you're on the chat, you can frame by frame it if you want. To the end. Scoop. Step. Very low it goes. Pulls it in. Stabs. I don't have enough room. Twist. Twist. Here. And then twist fast. Turn it over. Slide it up by pulling. Yeah, you got it. See here? Here. Turn. Turn. Dippity. Dippity. Doop. Okay? Yeah. Okay. So, I'll send you those videos right away. I just did new recordings of, and I sent you the full video, you can watch it, right? But just that segment up to the white crane, and you can frame it and kind of go. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples.
Bow to Grandmaster.
Thank you, about 4th degree, 2nd degree, glad you guys made it.
How was your vacation?
Good, it's a staycation this time.
Did you relax?
No, I enjoy what I do, so I'm relaxed when I'm caught up, so I spend the week mostly. It's up with flood water.
That's flooding.
Here, yeah.
Oh, here.
They did come in the back door here, a little bit, but it wasn't bad.
Does it roll off the hill into the building? Is that
It goes off the roof to a grate, and the French drain is not sufficient to handle it. And then it comes about 4 inches above it at the bottom of the door, that leads to the back hallway. Then from the back hallway, 3 inches, it's a big butt for an inch and a half or so. Well, you know, there's lots of things, but those are all hindsight. It's not my property. So I believe the landlord is looking at just building a whole new. I heard the water. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, you're already enrolled, so you're all good. Yeah. Oh, new unit tonight. No unit tonight. Yeah. Yes, yes. I like air conditioning.
This is the one where we shut off, right?
You know, there's the idea is the very front row here has advanced students, and then everyone else keeps lining up on each row consecutively. What ends up happening in Tai Chi is the Tai Chiers are going to be right behind the row in front of them, so you're just staring at someone's backside. But I would go for the row one up, and then be offset by them. You know, so it's like so you're yeah, so everyone has a sight of this, right? But maybe. But you know, it really matters more when the class is bigger. Like when I have a class, like I have my little dragons, there's 20 of them. They need to all be on their own star. Yeah. Or in the family kung fu, it's the same way. Do you have your flute with you in your trunk? Okay, do you have your flute with you in your trunk? Okay, cool. Do you have your flute with you in your trunk? No, you don't have a flute. Okay.
Start to play.
And then we have a loaner from Strickland. Okay, we'll get that one now.
Bow two, senior head sharp. Thank you, sir. Bow two, black sash. Yes. And beginner students.
Okay, do not have enough except for you. Okay.
All right, we have one more. Mr. Marcel up front. And you're already on the journey, so all this is Marcel into gold sash. So, let's begin some deep breath and relaxation. We do have a new unit tonight, so we'll get started on that in just a moment. But we'll start, as always, with breathing and relaxing. So just separate the feet comfortably apart. One hand over the other, pressing on the low abdomen with a deep breath. Your eyes closed. Breathe deeply. Breathe in deeply. Breathe out slowly. Begin to pay attention to the body one part at a time, relaxing that part of the body. Beginning at the top of the head. Let the face relax. Let the closed eyes soften. Relax the jaw and the neck. Relax the upper back and chest. Feel the relaxation continue in the shoulders, to the arms, and to the hands. Let go of any tension you can from the stomach, abdominal muscles. Same thing, relax the low back. Waist and hips relax. Thighs and backs of the legs relax. Breathe in deeply, breathe out slowly. Feel your knees soften. Calves and ankles relax. Feet relax. Tai Chi, we move with the idea of the body connection, relaxation. So begin to work on or feel that here. And the breath. Relaxed, connected. Okay, release, lower the hands, open the eyes. Separate the feet to a shoulder width distance. Do our same first foundational posture, embrace of course. Let the legs bend, sink down. When you do, round the knees out, tuck the pelvis under. Feel your weight more in the heels than in the front of the foot. And then circle your arms up, like you're embracing. And hold here. Yeah, and feeling into the feet. If you feel the weight in the front of the feet, like the balls of the feet, where we often just put it, sit back until you feel it go more to the heel, but the front of the foot still relaxed and connected to the floor. Rounding the knees out, you want to feel the weight a bit more on the outside edges of the feet than on the insides. Again, without rolling up. Pelvis tucked. Low back relaxed to support the upper body. And you'll feel a compensation of more work in the thighs. Shoulders and elbows are relaxed down from where they might normally be. Chin slightly tucked. Just hold for another minute or so. Breathe. Scan the body one more time for relaxation and tension. Release what you can without losing the posture. Go ahead and release. Straighten the legs, lower the knees. Circle the arms up, breathe in. Push palms down, breathe. Do a little bit of an exercise called transition before we get into our flute. audience, where you sort of move and do this exercise. So this will be sort of continuing to warm up and work on some of our Tai Chi body connection. It's sort of like a standing in place Tai Chi move exercise. So separate the feet, up shoulder width, kind of where you already are. And let the legs bend a little bit so you're sinking down. Still have sort of a knees out alignment, so you just know when it needs to come in. You know, we're building an alignment through the knees, legs, and hips, right? Where the pressure is not put into the joint, but through the joint. Just practicing. Now, it's kind of like embracing horse, but we'll have the right hand high and the left hand a little low. Okay. And I'll sort of describe the movement first and then talk about how to do it and stuff. So, describing the movement, you'll shift your weight to your right. Turn to your right from the waist. Now, let the hands switch. The high one will become low, the low one will become high. Shift to your left. Turn to your left from the waist. At the extreme, the hands will switch. That sort of happens while you're starting to shift the other way. And you continue shifting the other way and turn the waist. Switch. Shift the weight. Turn. Release, relax for a second, shake it out. We'll get back into it for a little bit more. Questions so far?
Are the hands like that or not so much?
It's pretty close, yeah. So what you're gonna think of is like, it's funny, I've never taught this as a beginner warm-up. Let's see. So what you'll do is they're just relaxed and moving with you, but there's also a rotation. So they'll sort of stay in front of you as you turn. There's this actual like relaxed rotation. So I'm not trying to form a ball or anything, but it will have that sort of ball-ish moment here and there. Does that answer your question, or am I not getting at it? Okay.
It's not exactly like that.
Any other questions?
So will you show us the switch again?
Yes, we do. So when I get to sort of my extreme of one side, I just sort of let one come up and one come down. And they're still kind of out in front of me in the way I'm facing. Does that make sense? Right? Is there? Okay.
I was holding watermelon.
Yeah, you can imagine that if you want, yeah. And it'll just have to be varying on different people's different size watermelons. Yeah, so the arms, if you've done like the ward off move, this is kind of like doing ward off one way and then ward off the other way. It's kind of like making those outside circles, but framed in a different way. So really this gets to moving from our center, keeping our legs aligned, and things like that. So that's sort of the next level of it. Y'all want to try that? It's the same motion, we'll just talk about it slightly different. Question?
Is it an immediate weight shift, or is it like a weight shift as you're turning, you're shifting your weight, or is it like shift your weight and then turn?
It's a shift and turn, but the shift will start before the turn and the shift will end before the turn.
Right, so shift and turn, but offset.
And yeah, it doesn't have to be exact. You're going to kind of feel through it and feel it, but that's generally what happens. Does that make sense? So let's try it again. I'll start the same way. Right hand high, left hand low. I'm just mirroring you, so I'm saying the opposite of myself. And you're kind of starting in the center. So we'll start by shifting to to the right and turn. But there's a little more turn once you're done shifting. Yeah. And switch, you can feel the shift starting when they do. The other way, and then the turn kicks in. And I'm done shifting, but I keep turning. So, yeah, actually we'll leave it at this level today. You know, we're doing good. You know, there's some ideas of like keeping the legs a little bent, and there's some ideas of learning to turn from the waist while keeping the hips and legs in line. So, there's like maybe a tendency for the knees to turn, so try to keep them aligned, sort of feel out the rest of it. Yeah, follow your front row for just a second. Practice. Practicing turning from your center, turning from your waist, shifting your weight from your center. Just a couple more. Notice your breath. If it's held or shallow, which it often does when we focus on something, let it be expansive, deep. As you last one. And release. All right, any other questions about that right now? Okay, so, I don't know, I couldn't hear what Grandmaster Gohring was saying at the moment. Did he tell you what we were doing?
He was just asking if we had our flutes.
He was asking if you had your flutes in the second. Okay. So, I'll introduce it then. So we're trying out a new unit in the beginner class. And this is called the flute form. So this is the first weapon you learn in Tai Chi. And previously we had it in Black Sash or Master's Path training. And when people would get to Black Sash, the flute would be the one thing that was sort of like not there with the other stuff. So we're sort of modifying the curriculum to help everyone get a jump start on the flute in basic training. So that's the idea. Like I said, we're trying it out. We're sort of feeling out how it goes. So bear with me if I'm like seem confused at times. That's my excuse. So yeah, it's the first weapon of Tai Chi. But you know, a lot of people don't think of Tai Chi in weapons. So if you didn't want, you know, we're not like going to be hitting each other. We're not training like stick on stick action or anything like that. Really, even though it is a weapon form and can be used that way, we're using it to help as a tool to help our Tai Chi body awareness, basically. So we'll be doing some moves that feel kind of like the moves in the regular form, but we'll have this feedback out on a lever, basically. We'll have this weight out there that will help us sort of feel that we're moving from the right place and learn to be aligned and relaxed while doing something with the thing in our hand, as opposed to just empty-handed, which is, if you didn't know, but weapons training is usually a part of a lot of Tai Chi. And there's another weapon you'll learn too for Black Sash, but the flute's the first one. And yeah, some other things to say about it, but maybe that's a good start. Any questions from y'all on what we're gonna do? Like that?
So, if I might have missed the memo, but
There was no memo.
Okay.
There was no memo.
So, the
Yeah.
flutes, are they like, are we supposed to own flutes, or do we use flutes here?
Eventually, yeah, usually when it would be the flute unit in Black Sash training, you'd get your own flute or borrow one until then, but since it's basic training, I'm not asking anyone to get a flute yet, so we're gonna have loaner flutes for everybody. That's what we were sort of figuring out at the beginning of class. And really, it's just a 3-foot staff. It's not, the flute thing, that's not like common Tai Chi saying, it's just like, it's the right size, it kind of looks like one, so we just call it the flute. So, did I answer your question? Okay, any others? Okay, so let's get our flutes and we'll get into it. So, yeah, come get the flute. This is the correct width. This one's still in the plastic. We'll leave the plastic for now. So, if you want a slightly thicker one or regular one, doesn't really matter. It'll all come out. It's not late, yes.
Exactly why my 17-year-old cannot be here.
So, we have like what we call weapon etiquette in the school. So it's it's mainly around safety, but it's also sort of the philosophy of like treating it as a weapon and not just like a toy or something like that. So, extra careful with the mirrors. I've been at this school for a long time, I think 18, 20 years, and I've seen the mirror break once, and it wasn't fun. So don't hit the mirrors. That's all. Don't hit each other. I know it's obvious, but just be extra aware that this is there's extra danger here. So we'll just have extra attention to safety. Yeah, kind of winging it here, but let's try that. Okay. It starts off in the left hand, and it's not right at the end. There's sort of a comfortable distance where you have control and leverage. So it starts off down the side. Start. Very relaxed. We're going to sink our weight down a little bit, bring the left arm across the right side of the arm. We're going to step out diagonally. Shift the weight to the left. Turn to the left. Bring the foot up for a strike. That's almost nice. Let's do a couple more. Relax down, arms across, step back, shift to the left, turn to the left, straight. It'll stop about temple, but your own tempo. So a couple more times. Go down, step back. Chin, weight, straight. At the end, you'll have the front leg will be bent, back leg will be almost straight, up. And for those that have done other units, this is basically double dragons on the diagonal. It's release. We'll add to that with any questions. So let's do it again and we'll add to it. Cross, step, shift, one more time. Step. Okay, from here, bring the right arm up, two hands. Yeah, left palm is down, right palm is down. You're going to shift your weight back, bring the foot towards you. Shift your weight forward, push it out. Let's do that again. Good job. Grab, pull, push. Just that move one more time. Sure. Hold. Shift the weight. Good. And push. Okay. Release. Any questions so far? Let's do this. Let's come to the front. I don't know if there's anything you need to see yet, but we'll just demonstrate these first couple moves. Okay, questions about that? Let me see. Other mistakes. Well. Common mistakes are not shifting here. So, feeling like your double dragon's back without leaning back and forward. Feeling the knees stay aligned as they bend. And bend, straight. Yeah, that would be the main things. Okay, yes, ma'am.
Oh, I just thought of a question.
What's your question?
In the opening, I was
Yeah, great question. So, when you're learning it, you probably kind of want to see where it goes, right? You're like, you're getting used to it. But eventually you would load up, almost like looking where you're about to go. So I'm like, turning this way, well, like thinking like my opponent's over there. Yeah. So maybe from that you could feel that there's like maybe too much of a wind up. I didn't see that happen, but you can imagine that there's like going so far away that I actually have to go forward and come back. And if you think of more like just from the waist, letting it come across like that, if you sink down a little bit, I think that'll probably connect it for you. Is that something to try? Any other questions?
When you do that, you're kind of winding up, sorry,
I know, there's
my mind falling up, but, is it like a loop or is it straight and stop back? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does the wand or the flute move like a?
Yeah, so, from the perspective of the flute, it might feel like it just goes straight across and then straight up. Yeah, I don't need to make like an extra circle around here. Is that kind of what you were
Yeah,
picturing?
like does it circle or does it go, stop, and come? You know what I mean? Like maybe it loops a tiny bit, but.
Yeah, so what I would say is there is a circle, there is a turning in your center, but it's got that sort of a little turn here, it comes out to a big motion at the end of the stick, right? So a little turn to the right brings it over, but the flute's not making a circle exactly, right? And then once I step and shift, turning to the left actually brings it out. But it's more just sort of arcing up and not coming in any sort of circle. Yeah. And if you think, this is a very practical form. It's not like a flowery, pretty form. This is pretty much like, how would you use a very common weapon, like a stick-shaped object with your Tai Chi, right? So you think of that, yeah, like just your sort of, I think your instinct is sort of like winding up and just feeling it go straight out there. Does that make sense? Yeah, good question. Any others? Yes?
This is like a broader, big picture question.
Cool.
Is this like a common form with so many moves, like a standard form, or?
Oh, you mean like between like finding videos and like other schools doing the same form, or what do you mean?
Yeah, I guess, or does it have a name, or?
This is just, as far as I know, it's just like a Tai Chi short staff form. I don't know another name for it besides the flute form, to be honest. This is one that there's some forms that I've seen from other schools as well. This is one that I've only seen for this school. I should ask her if that's where it's already got it. Now I want to know. But yeah, it has a fixed length, a beginning and an end, and it sort of builds on itself like other forms do, getting harder and harder. And not harder, but more more complicated stuff happens later, and there's repeats to make people believe. Does that make sense? Okay. You want to try it some more? Any other questions? Okay.
Roll back out. And I think we'll add in pieces. So I move it to. Hit. Step. Relax shoulder. Breath. Feel your weight lift, shift. Start to feel your legs change. Now weight lift, weight shift. Okay, one more time. Just see what you remember. If you need to copy someone, copy it. Fresh here, print still. And nice. Okay, let's do it one more time. We'll add on another. Okay. Hold there. Double check positions real quick. Good. Yeah, good step. Positions, relaxation. Very good.
I have a question. So when you're coming here, like, my tendency is to go like at the same time. It seems like you're going foot first
Got it.
and then
Yeah.
following the step.
And if you wanted to break it down even further, you could think of step, shift, and the stick last. Yeah, great question.
And it is. That is sort of building in the whip-like nature of the stride. Yeah, okay. From here, we've got a kick. Now you don't have to kick high. I would say don't try to kick high yet until you get used to it. But yeah, you're going to bring the flute in just slightly, and you're going to think of kicking forward with your toes pulled back a little bit, kind of like we were doing with your feet. Now, we got to do the next move. We can't just stop here. So what we'll do is we're going to put the foot down for just a second. Turn the left foot backwards. Come around with the right foot and down with the foot. Yeah, as if we were hitting someone to our right. Let's go back to that last position. Good, yeah. Okay, kick. Foot down, turn, come forward, strike. One more time. Be low is fine. Foot down, turn, step. Very good. Okay, release. All right. I'm gonna go a couple minutes over. Well, we're already a minute over. I'm gonna go another minute over for basic training, just FYI, during Thanksgiving. So we started kind of slow. Questions so far? Okay, let's put it all together. We'll do it all a couple times. And we'll yeah. Okay. Turn. Hold there. Good. Okay, one more. Yeah. And release. Okay. Start. Very good. Basic training time. Any questions on that? No. Okay. So we'll continue working on this and we'll feel it out, and feedback is always appreciated. So it's always welcome. Not too much. Okay. So it's about our basic training. That's a lame joke. Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility. Thank you, sir. Bow to friend of this black sash in advance and beginner students. All right, basic training dismissed. Bring your motors back up if you have them. Oh, wow, interesting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like almost like a screamo or something. You're looking for the me and the shoulder. Yes, sir. Yeah. Retard, huh? You're like, I didn't expect this familiarity. So, but it feels familiar. That'd be interesting to see. Like, what's the same and what's different? Which kind of. Sorry. Great job. I'm glad you're doing it. All right, black sash training. Now you're. Okay, black sash training. Very good. plan for this part of the class is
Right, I was like, yeah. Supposed to be remembered, yeah.
okay. I think this may change. Sorry, you're noticing the theme here. This may change. Okay, I'll stick with the plan. The plan was we would do access training is continuous form practice with breathing and relaxation. So sort of keeping that going before we work on this. Fine. And then the master's path, we're doing the 8 energies of push-ins, which builds on the intro to push-ins. So we may do that, but for today, we'll do continuous form practice. Let's do that. That's my plan as of now. So, first, we'll just go through the whole first section. It's gonna go a little slower, and we won't talk about breath yet, but just make sure you're not holding. You know, whenever you can, whenever it occurs to you, just check in that you're breathing naturally, deeply. Head suspended actually will help with that a little bit. Okay. wanted to, or was it where you catching yourself holding your breath?
Catching myself not paying attention to it.
Just
Like,
not.
oh, right, this is the thing that I'm supposed to be working on.
Yes, sir. That'll happen. Part of it. So let's add in like some details about how to breathe. The way we teach breathing in yog feels backwards from how you think. We have an idea, or I won't speak for everyone. I had an idea in my mind that it still applies in many cases. The idea that when you're doing the thing, you're exhaling. Like I'm inhaling, getting ready, and I'm doing the thing and exhaling, right, or whatever. So this will be backwards. You'll be inhaling into the thing you're doing and exhaling out of it into the next thing. But a more relevant aspect of it is that in general, there's always going to be exceptions. In general, when I'm releasing and sinking, I'm going to breathe out. And in general, when I'm filling, opening, I guess you could say I'm going to breathe in. I don't call it opening necessarily because that's not always true. But yeah, so when I'm sinking, I'm breathing out. When I'm extending, let's say that. When I'm extending and coming up relatively, I'm filling the body. And if you want to tie it to some breath you've already done, you can think of exhale, inhale, that kind of thing. So I won't call out every breath, but I'll call out a few and see if you can sort of sink into it or just feel the general idea of the breath. We'll just do the whole thing one more time. If that makes sense, awesome. I'll try not, I can do it again. As you practice, you'll develop slower breaths. Yes,
I
sir.
want to ask a question, and I don't mind doing it the way you're doing it, because I can follow it, but your steps are different, and I think you're doing like the more advanced stepping, and so I'll just try and follow that.
If you want, yeah. There's another sort of unit that we usually do more in intermediate advances, laying out your form. It's like getting rid of all the stepping in and stepping out and stuff like that that helps you build up your balance. Does that make sense? Yeah. So I toyed with the idea of doing that as well. I didn't mean to do it in front of you, but yeah, the secret's out. All right. Keep it going. Relaxed. Breathe in. Breathe. Breathe in. guidance you need. If you find yourself in a weird spot breath-wise, just natural is better than panic. Like the breath help make the move smoother in some cases.
I know, it's weird.
No, that's
And then-
cool, no,
And
that's-
then also with the guitar, it just felt smoother.
Awesome, that's great. Yeah, great to hear. Any other questions or comments? So that's the main, sort of the basic idea, and we'll sort of practice that and build on it if we keep doing this.
What was your other idea? Just, it's not to choose.
No,
This is nice.
what I want to do, yeah. I'm glad. So yeah, I'm struggling right now because the benefit of this is we get to keep practicing the form and improve on it, right, while we're doing something totally different in beginner and basic training. So the other idea was 8 energies of push hands, where you get to build on what you were doing with push hands, but introduce the ideas of the different kinds of interactions that happen in freestyle push hands and sort of the bodily characteristics of those things. Maybe we'll do that later. I'll discuss with my overseer and instructor. Cool. So thanks for bearing with me on this experimental day. Any other questions? All right, let's do our life skill. We got a new life skill. The tiger, the courageous heart. No, that would be the lion. Okay, sorry. Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. You want a little info on this one real quick? So the tiger claws, they X and then they circle to either side. These are the tiger claws. You know the tiger claw before? Yeah, that's pretty close. Yeah, so it's like if you had your palms out and you just grab, like you're digging into flesh. And then what else to say? Oh yeah, it steps off kind of like this is like more of a kung fu bow stance, but this is like a double dragon. So you want to turn your hips step over, and then
Hold on, from here, that happens so fast.
oh yeah, sorry.
From here, your hands go straight out and claw. Oh no, they move this. They go low X.
Yeah. Different people will probably do it differently. This is just how I sort of took it on. So that's my tiger style. Let's do 2 more. Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Path of self-mastery requires a courageous heart. A courageous heart shows strength in the face of fear. Sir, about to Black Sash Advanced and Beginner students. Black Sash training is good. Good relaxation. y'all have fulfilled your leadership duties. Do you have any questions or anything on your mind?
Just one question that came up in basic training. When we were doing the continuous form.
Yeah.
So, continuous motion, when you get here,
Yeah, how do you
anything
not-
like that, do you, once you get here, do you immediately start in the next, or does your body start to move in a certain direction? For instance, after playing guitar,
Yeah.
do I start,
So,
some part of my body start moving continuous?
that's good. Yeah, that's it. So it's a, yeah, I'm not figuring out the answer. I'm trying to figure out how to say it exactly. So, there's like, so here's, if you think of like hitting the end of a move, but it doesn't feel like the momentum stops, but you kind of did stop for a second, technically, right? But you're not static. I think you just did.
Yeah,
You
I've
feel
had
that?
moments where I feel that. I've also had moments where I just freeze,
Yeah.
especially when we're doing slow, but yeah, just in all the moves, it's just that.
The moment of impact is how I like to think of it. So if I think of like what the strike is actually doing, like in the brushy push, there's gonna be like a moment where it strikes, then I'm gonna follow through, which is just a little different than if I went like.
And I think the way I picture it, as you're talking about it, is like, I don't know what it's called, a dynamo, whatever inside something that keeps moving as the outside is still, you know what I mean? Like, let's say you have like, then we have something and inside there's something moving. So as I finish here, it's moving inside, we just move to the next one. I don't know.
That might make sense, yeah.
But there are certain things like the gyroscope or something that's some kind of, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I know.
But I can picture it. I can picture the metal circle, you know, the steel circle inside something
Yeah.
that's moving.
It's still going
But
on
the outside is still.
So
I can feel it. I can feel it when we're talking about it. I'm moving without moving.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's very,
Yeah.
like I'm there, but I'm moving still. So,
Yeah. And if you, that's what I think, like that, the example that you're coming up with and feeling, that's great. And if you want another one to add into it, think of the pendulum is what I come to. So it's like the pendulum, like it hits that point, right? But it never stopped really. It just changed direction. And that.
Yeah, of course, there are moments in the saber like that too, where there's some that flow real easy and others where you feel like it's kind of, you could just stop, but you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's a great example, because you wouldn't want to go like it's not balanced. What's this? Oh, surprise teacher is here. I guess we're kind of done. So.
No, that makes sense. I was thinking, you know, that's the nice thing about continuing. Those things cross my mind.
But thank you very much. Hopefully that gives you some.
Absolutely. I know, I feel like I feel in my mouth, but it's true, right?
Is this it?
It's not the whole thing, this is like quarter way. This way, multiple pages.
Gotcha. So you want me to just like approve it? Is that what you're asking for? Okay.
Like you see, it is stacking up.
Yeah.
So unless we coming up for 6 months.
Good job. Yeah, that's serious.
I was like quarter of what I needed, it took 6 months, so.
You're right on schedule. Thank you, Mr. Burke.
I have to stand in the back.
Doing your stretches when it started in just a second. Everybody have a good break, good time off from class, excited to be back, excited to see you back, how are you doing? Good. Where were you?
Oh, as you went.
Have we met?
No, I don't think so.
Hi, I'm Instructor Frank.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Stark. Oh, that'll be easy.
I'm gonna do a kid session with my son.
Oh,
Take a
nice.
break for summer for this month, so
Gotcha, gotcha.
here I am.
Good day to be back, first day. Everybody is so far down there, we're not gonna do that. Come on down, slide down over here. One long, got like a conga line. Good enough for the work. Apologies for my tardiness. Don't forget your stash at home, kids. All right, let's get started. Round two, advanced and beginner level.
45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-up position.
Yes, ma'am.
First set of 10 push-ups.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1,
One,
man, 2,
two,
man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Rest. Second set. Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. Rest.
Goodbye, sir.
Bicep. Last set. Begin. 1, man, 2, man, 3, man, 4, man, 5, man, 6, man, 7, man, 8, man, 9, man, 10, man. On your back, 4 bicycle crunches. First set of 25.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, man, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, man, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, man, 5. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Second set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, man, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, man, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, man, 5. Rest.
Yes, ma'am.
Last set.
Yes, ma'am.
Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, man, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, ma'am, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, ma'am, 5. Sit up. Feet straight up front. Reach up. Bend or touch toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And one leg in. Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Switch legs. Reach up. And forward, touch your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Bend both legs in. Flap our crane wings. All right, back straight. Head held high. Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as low as you can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Feet wide apart. Lift up your palms, twist those pinkies towards the ceiling. Relax the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Reach to one side. Reach to the other side. Reach to both sides, widen your stretch if you can. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. You're going to lift up and turn towards the office. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Switch to the other side. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Back to center for snake push-ups. We're going to push up 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10,
11, 12,
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Feet straight up front. Reach up. Bend forward, touch toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. We're gonna go on to our backs. Plant your feet, plant your palms, and bridge up. And back down. On your knees, rock backwards, forwards, stand up. All right, twist it out, do any additional stretches. Righty, welcome back to class after our long break. We are on day 1 of our new unit. We're doing crane unit. Who's been through crane unit before? Most are. Okay, all right. I'm gonna rearrange just a little bit. Mr. Berger, if you'll step forward just a little bit, and keep you'll be right here. And Mr. Sid, you'll be here. And Ms. Henry, you'll be here. And then Ms. Vargas, if you will come and actually be where Ms. Burrows is. Sorry. And Ms. Burrows, if you will switch and be right around that side. Perfect. Okay, good. So, everybody in the front, most of y'all have done this before, so if you can't see me at any point, you can look at your front row for some leadership. So for crane unit, we just got through with our tiger unit. Tiger unit is focused on low stances, really building up our thigh muscles and our legs straight. Crane is much more about verticality. It's about getting up high. It's about finding your balance. It's about engaging your core to help you with your balance. And it's about getting those knees up high. So we're going to be doing a lot of jumping and other things in this unit. So keep in mind, if you're ever in doubt of what you should be doing, just focus on getting your knees up at all times. That is the core principle we will be working over and over and over again in this unit. So to start off, we're going to start by looking at our crane stances. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Good. Feet together. Good. So with high crane, middle crane, low crane, we're doing ball changes with our feet. So what I mean by that is we've got one foot out, one foot back, and we're just switching. Which foot is out and which foot is back. The main thing that you want to be focusing on, the hands are doing stuff, don't worry about the hands, you have to go over the hands. The main thing I want you to be focusing on with the legs, when we're doing this load up, we're swinging that leg back in order to swing it up high. We want to try to touch our chest with our knees each time. So we're swinging that leg up high to get us that momentum to get up. And then getting this knee up is pretty easy because it's already in motion. It's already swinging. So then the challenge is going to be picking up that opposite leg and getting that knee up equally as high. So if I don't bend my legs at all and I just jump from where I am, it's not very impressive. It's kind of whatever. So my head goes right about here. But if I get both of my knees up, I didn't go any higher. Did I? It was my I didn't go any higher. But because I had my legs up and I had a lot more negative space, empty space between my body and the floor, it gives the illusion you've gone a lot higher than what you actually did. And the illusion looks cool. Yeah. So we're practicing that. We're practicing
practicing getting the knees up. We're practicing jumping up high. And then later on, who else can tell me why we would want our knees and our feet to get all the way up? You can tell me. So you don't get swept. There are moves, I think you've heard this before, but there are moves called sweeps. Somebody's coming in with their leg or a weapon, and they're trying to take your legs out. But we can avoid that by getting those knees up high and getting our legs out of the way. Does that make sense? Good, all right. Let's do those moves again. Thinking about getting those knees up. Finish stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Good. Feet together. Mr. Berger, will you come be either one right up front? I'll call it out. Attention stance. Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Good. Good, good, good. Thanks. I saw lots of knees pumping up. That's good. Keep that up. Keep that energy going. Now hands. What do those hands do? Those hands are doing some weird things, right? So when we're starting, we're going to swing back. You take a week off, this is what it is. Okay. We'll get there together, you guys. So, when you start that swinging back, your arms are going to come up in this circle, the leg switch, and you end in a strike. Good. You can tell me what we're striking towards when we do this strike. Chin, good. You're pretending that there's a person in front of you and you're going at them with the chin. So when you're going at somebody with the chin, where should these hands be? They should be pointed straight down. You want them as flexed down as possible. Do me a favor. Make a crane's beak, put out your thumb, wrap your four fingers around it, and flex that wrist all the way down. Good. Now, hit that with your hand. That feels pretty firm. That's a strong striking surface. Now, keep your crane beak, but have your wrist be soft and relaxed. There you go. Much less effective, right? So when we're coming up, we're doing this up, down, and striking up. Good. And that's a high crane. So if I could pretend with Mr. Berger for a second. Let's say Mr. Berger's in front of me. For some reason, I've done something that made him mad, and he wants to grab me by my arms. Arms. Thank you. He's got me by my arms. He's got me by my arms. Round with that. I want to come up, and I want to break that grip, and I want to push down. Pushing down, if I've got him with enough force, he might even lean down a little bit with that push, right? And now, wha-bam! Wha-bam! I've got multiple ways to attack Mr. Berger. Does that make sense? I don't know why I looked at you. Does that make sense? Thanks. So, one more time. You're going to, we're sticking that left leg all the way back, so we're bringing up that momentum, and the arms are coming down and up. Good. And then for that middle crane, we're keeping these beaks. We're loading up, and we're also bringing the arms around again, and we're bringing them down into a tight wing right here. So this will be a block later on. We'll play with this, but this is like if you've got somebody, you trap them, and you're bringing them and you're trapping them. Nice tight wing. So the elbows are not hanging up here. They're not in flight. Sorry. It's not the way the chicken is. So they are tight down here, tight by the rib cage. Good. And with that low crane, all we're doing is we're slapping forward and we're tucking them kind of like a ducktail. Good. See my thing? Little ducktail right there. Good. All right. Feet together. Let's do all of that again. Finish stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Swing that left leg back, load it up. High crane.
High crane.
flex, keep those fingers pointed down. Swing that right leg back, load it up. Middle leg. Bring in that chicken wing nice and tight. Load up that left leg. Gohring. Good. Hands are tucked behind you like a ducktail. Good. Next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna step way back on the right leg. We're gonna load up. We're gonna do our monkey hop. So just to practice this right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna swing our right leg all the way around. Big step forward to the right. Good. Keep swinging around the same way. Big step forward to the left. And we're gonna keep turning until we're facing forward. We're in our bow stance. With a bow stance, the front leg is? Yes. The back leg is?
Straight.
Good. And we're gonna do bow stance left. By striking with our wrists forward. Good. Reset. Do all of that again. Catch stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Monkey. Hop. Big step to the right. Big step to the left. You turn, face the front again, and you're in a bow stance. Hop. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Good. Feet.
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions about any of those first few moves? Anything you want to see done? Anything feels weird or wrong? Yes, sir.
I'm just curious the difference about, in the kids' class, we do the hop like a jump, and this
Yes.
one's a rotate?
Yes, correct. We're working our way up.
Oh, cool.
Can you show the sequence of the monkey? You're actually, is that correct?
That is correct.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
All right, good. So now that we've kind of done just a little bit of baby steps to refresh ourselves, now we're going to add in that actual hop. So what was the first thing that I said? Not the first thing. What was one of the first things I said today in class? Crane section is all about height. So it's very tempting when you're doing this jump, any other jump, to go as far forward as you possibly can because it feels cool, right? So you might be tempted to monkey hop, but that's not the function of this move. That's not the point. The point is to go as high up as possible, not as far forward as possible. So those of you in the front row, if you hit the wall, you've gone too far. You might even, if you've done this before, you might even challenge yourself to stay in the same square that you're in currently. That's how much you don't go far forward. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
That's good. So when we're gonna do this hop, you go ahead and do it with me. We're gonna have our hands tucked behind us. We're gonna load up on that back leg, that right leg. And when we're loading up, we are going to push the knee, kick the knee, swing the knee forward, and that momentum is going to bring us up high and spin us around. Good. And then you land forward in this bow stance. And for purposes of learning it this way, we baby step it, but in practice, you would land and you would use the momentum of the land to strike out with the wrists. Good. We're striking up. Correct. Up and kind of forward. So not up here straight in front, not straight up front. Good. A little bit. Yes. Good. Good. Reset back to that monkey up.
Yes, ma'am.
So once again, we're going to load up on that right leg. We're going to swing that knee around. We're going to let the momentum turn us and spin us and bring us up high. Monkey up. Bow stance left. Good. Feet. Good. So I want you to keep in mind as we're going through this, and we will go through this over and over and over. There are plenty of opportunities. But I want to be able to see that not only you're bringing up the right knee, the back knee, because that's sort of the easy one to do, but you also have to pick up your other knee. So it's not letting that drag, or however that doesn't even feel right. But you want to make sure when you're doing it, you're picking up both knees, getting them both up and out of the way. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Good. All right, let's do all of that one more time. Bench stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane. Toe stands left. Step up with the right. Step behind with the left into a cross stance. Take this left hand, make a beak, bring it up by your temple to protect your head. Take your right hand, make it a beak, and I want you to turn and stab behind you as you sink down into that cross stance. Good. Now from here, we're all twisted up. So I want you to stand up and let your body unwind. Once to unwind naturally, let it unwind, and as you face the back, we're gonna bring the arms out in. Good. Keep turning the same way. Get back into another bow stance. And this is again, bow stance left. This time we're pressing out with our palms rather than striking with the backs of our praying beaks. Good. Feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions really quickly before we go through it one more time?
Could we go through it 2 more times?
We can go through it 2 more times. Mr. Berger, if you could come take my place, please. All right, focus on getting those knees up as high as you can. Try to touch your chest with your knees every time your knees come up. Pinch stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane. Middle crane. Low crane. Monkey. Hop.
Up.
Good. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Turn around and clap. Keep turning the same way. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Good. Pressing out with our palm heels. Keeping those fingers nice and interlocked. Loose fingers go home in other people's uniforms. Feet together. Reset. Let's do that one more time. Attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
High crane. Good. Keep those wrists flexed, fingers pointed down. Middle crane. Nice and tight in. Low crane. Monkey. Hop.
Up.
Bow stance left. Cross stance right. Stand up and clap. Keep turning the same way, both stance left.
Bow stance left.
Good. Pressing up equally, both palms. Feet together. Good job. Welcome back to class. All right, we are about out of time, unless anyone has any final questions. All right, let's go down. We follow the 5 arts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to advanced and beginner level students. Great job, everybody. If you're staying for Black Sash, get a drink of water and come back out. We're gonna work on poison.
Yes, ma'am.
Like that. My second. start for poison hands? One. All right, we are going to learn the poem today. So poison hands is the first section of the advanced Tiger Crane 108. So we're going to be learning that today, and we're going to be doing the block exercises that go along with it. It starts on one side and it goes to the other side. So we're going to all stand at attention stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Say tay tie.
Hey, hi.
Good. We're going to start with your right, my left. Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Same thing other side. Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Dragon serves the pearl.
Wind punching method.
Wind punching, what?
Method.
Method.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Easy. Good, good.
What's the final one?
Dragon spits the pearl.
No.
BTA.
Oh,
You're good. So,
one finger beckons China and then divides China?
they're both divides.
Oh,
There's
divides.
only division.
Oh, that's what's that.
I know. So I'll go through, yeah, it's okay. I'll go through each motion. So the poem is to help you remember the moves. And the poem is reflective of the move and what the move is doing. So when we say suppress the tiger, there's something in front of us and we are pressing it down. So we're suppressing it. We're pushing with that palm heel, and you have to push with authority, with force. Because if I just do this, I've not pushed anything down. It's gonna, whatever's there, it's a tiger, it's like I'm dead. So I've got to push it because I'm keeping it away. So when I push something down, if I could borrow Mr. Burger again. So if Mr. Burger comes and he's like, I'm gonna gut check this girl, yeah. And I push down here, have I blocked that punch? If I push down right here?
You parried it.
I buried it, but
Buried.
is he still gonna hit me if I block right here?
His other hand.
Well, yes, he's going to hit me if I block right here. What I want to do is I want to block, like I want to miss, I want to block out here. So I'm at a slight angle. So I'm not blocking here in front of me, I'm not scraping down my uniform, I'm pushing out at an angle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So when you do suppress the tiger, make sure that you're pressing out at a slight angle. And you want that straight but not straight, bend but not bend in the elbow. If you push so far, your elbow inverts and it locks out. It's a really good way to hyperextend your elbow and hurt yourself. Don't do that. If you do this and you don't push far enough, that's not effective. Push out, straight but not bend. Good. With beauty looks in the mirror. You can imagine if your palm is a mirror, if you're holding a mirror in your hand, beauty looks in the mirror. So the palm passes in front of the face and you want to follow it. You're looking in the mirror. This is another block and we'll get into it. With crosswind bends the willow, crosswind bends the willow. So you can imagine crossing, crosswind, bends, it's bending and collapsing a little bit at the side. Good. Push the flower of the sleeve, I feel is pretty self-explanatory. Pushing, and you're pushing towards where your sleeve is. Push the flower of the sleeve. One finger divides China, there is a turn. So it's not a straight out like a windshield wiper. There's a rotation to the arm. And you want your arm to end right about where your shoulder is. So not up here, not over here, but right about where your shoulder is. Good. And then press 10,000 pounds is done with dynamic tension. Have you heard dynamic tension in this class before? Yes? Okay. So that just means you're not just with it. You are actually engaging all of your muscles to pretend there's something invisible in front of you and you're pushing it away. Good. And we do that 3 times, 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from seat. You are making a spear with your hands, stabbing behind, elbowing behind, stabbing in front. Good. For dragon plays in the water, this is my favorite. Who can tell me what this is doing?
Launching balls.
Say again.
Launching.
Say again.
Launching. Launching.
Keep taunting them, playing them.
Haunting. Oh, no, no. So this, I'm gonna pick on Keaton because he's my height. This is I've stabbed him in the eyeballs and I'm cutting his eyeballs with my fingernail. I like, that's what I like. It's so weird.
That's, yeah.
Yeah. So dragon plays in the water.
Yeah.
So that's a dragon plays in the water. You're slicing somebody's eyeballs with your claws. Slice. Shoot.
4 fingers.
Thank you. 4 fingers. So your palm is together, your fingers aren't flattened, and they're facing the sky. So they're at this slight angle. They're going to come around in a circle.
Is this clockwise?
To the
Toward the center?
hang on, I got it. To the inside. 4 fingers face the sky. Dragon serves the pearl. This is the pearl. You're serving it. Dragon spits the pearl, elbow strike, and then get rid of it. Spitting it. We're done. Good. So we'll keep going over those over and over and over again, but just to give you an idea, all of the motions have purpose, have meaning, and the poems reflect that. Anybody have any questions about any of that?
This is also crane lanes, but it's a move where you step forward. So you gouge again. Crane lanes, yeah. So you're going like this, like a swim.
Oh, okay. I'm good at that. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Crane lanes.
So the next thing we're gonna do for the next few minutes, so this is a partner set, where you match up with a partner and you practice striking and you practice these blocks that we're doing in this order. So I'm gonna steal Mr. Berger, I'm just gonna demonstrate for you real quick and then we'll actually partner up. So what you're gonna do is you are going to remove any painful jewelry that you might be wearing. Don't go smacking people with watches and rings. We've all got jobs or school in the morning. Don't do that. So what you're going to do is you're going to bow to your partner. Our vow is our promise not to hurt one another. So that is, we're making a solemn promise that this is all in good fun. I'm not here to destroy you. Once you've done your vow, you're going to put out your hand and you're going to figure out your spacing. Because if you're too far, you are not going to be a good partner for your partner to practice their blocks. If you're too close, you are going to hurt yourself and your partner. What did we just do? We just go around it. So you want to get about finger touching distance apart, and then you want to be in your stay tight. And you want to stay this way the whole time. So when you're doing this, the goal is not to be rotating all over the place. You want to try to stay as still in the upper torso as possible. So if Mr. Berger is going to be the puncher, I'm going to be practicing the block. So he's going to punch, and I'm going to suppress the tiger. And he's going to punch, and I'm going to beauty looks in the mirror. He's going to punch, and I'm going to cross when bends the elbow. He's going to punch, and I'm going to push the bladder to sleep. He's going to punch, I'm going to one finger divides China. And then that's it. So then now, I'm going to punch, and he's going to practice suppress, beauty, cross, push, divides. And then he's going to punch at me. And if you're comfortable with it, go ahead and switch hands and do the other one. If you're not comfortable with it, just practice with your dominant hand until you feel comfortable. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. All right, thanks. I'm going to have you sit out with me for just a second. So I'm going to have the two of you partner up and I have the two of you partner up. So let's, just like the way that you two are right now, where somebody's back is to the mirror, and then just like the way you two are, yes. And then I want you to bow to your partner. And I want you to step forward and size up your distance. All right, and then you bring in your hands up really nice and tight, and I want you to take high. Good. Now, with the people on the side of the mirror, I want y'all to punch first. I want the people facing the mirror to practice the blocks first. So it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 punches, and then it's your turn to practice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does that make sense? Good. We're going to go through it slowly together.
Okay.
So, for the first, who did I just say I wanted to punch? You. Okay. So the first person, I want you to go ahead and punch, and the first person, I want you to suppress the tiger, hide the dragon. So push down, pick a hand, doesn't matter, and then push down. Now keep those fingers tight and together. Good. Now I want you to punch with your other hand, and now it's beauty looks in the mirror. So you're going to catch it on the inside and bring it out over this way. Good. And then go ahead and punch again, and now it's crosswind, bends the willow. Good. You're going to catch it with the wrist, and you're going to pull it down by your waist. Yes. Good. And then the fifth punch, go ahead and punch, and you're going to catch it from the inside. You're going to roll to the outside, roll to the outside.
It doesn't take much. I'm trying too hard. It does not take much to carry that.
Mr. Burke, try it. Roll to the outside. Each of them.
Suppress. You starting over? Suppress that.
Just have a cross on the slow now, push the flower up the sleeve. And then we're gonna divide your.
This is awesome.
Good, yes. There we go. Good. All right.
Repeat.
So now, so you're doing it with your left, so we're gonna start here. Good. So you just blocked. Good. So now it's gonna be your turn to punch. So you're gonna take your opposite hand, you're gonna punch out, and as you do, bring your other hand up and keep it tight and chambered all the time. Good. And you're going to suppress the tiger. Press down. Yes, good, good. And now we're gonna take our other hand, we're gonna punch, and it's beauty looks in the mirror. Good. And then we're gonna punch, and it's crosswind, bends the willow. Good. So you're gonna catch it and kind of hook this way. Over here. Good. Good. And then next punch, push the flower up the sleeve. Good.
Oh, I didn't do that.
Look at this one.
No worries.
And then last punch, one finger, no, yes, one, I'm all messed up now. One finger divides China. Good, good. Good, be together. Okay. That was a lot, that was a lot, good job. So, I'm gonna borrow Mr. Burger, he can be right here. So he and I are gonna go through it really slowly, so take a look while we're doing it, so. So, we're in our tai, so you kind of want to settle into it, kind of want to relax, let this hold you right here. And then I'm going to punch. So I'm going to punch once, and he's going to suppress the tiger. And then I'll punch again, beauty looks in the air. Then I'll punch again, crosswind, bends, low. You see how when he hooked me and pulled me?
Yeah.
I naturally jerked this direction. That's good. And then push the flower up the sleeve. And then here, this is the tricky one. One finger divides China. Good. And now he's gonna punch. Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon. Beauty looks in the mirror. Crosswind bends the willow. Push the flower up the sleeve. One finger divides China. Good.
Catching on the forearm or anything?
Correct, correct. So put your hand out like you just punched me. So with one finger divides China, you are catching it on the inside and rolling it out. This accomplishes two things. So you see with him, you see how he's rolling away, and now he's kind of twisted up. You know, all kinds of vulnerable positions for him. For me, I'm catching the strike, catching the punch, and I'm rolling it across a broader surface area of my arm. So if you can imagine, like take your two knuckles and just sort of pop yourself in the arm. Kind of safe, right? So that's because that entire strike is focused on a single small point. But if you spread a strike across a broader surface area, you're spreading the pain out, so it's not concentrated. So it's actually hurting you less. Does that make sense? Yes. Good. So that one's the trickiest one to do, because you gotta catch it, and then you gotta roll with it. And also you can see I'm pushing down so you're gonna catch it on the end there. Okay. Any questions about any of the moves? Anything you'd like to see one more time? All right, good. We are over time for this class. We're gonna pack this away for now. We're gonna come back out with our sabers. If you don't have a saber, find one in a bucket and grab it. Try not to get the ones on the wall unless there's no other ones to do.
What's the rule of this saber? Straight swords, like your ear, should be your ear, like the top of your ear, but saber, I don't know. I've never done saber.
We do have child-sized sabers, but this one matches mine, and mine's for adults too.
And does it have like a height if you straighten your arm further back home? Almost to the top of your ear.
Maybe you can find the longer one, feel free. All right, who has gone through a saber unit before? One. Good, so we're starting from the beginning, all right. Okay, so starting from the very beginning, first let's go over a couple of etiquette rules about sabers. So these are wood. We treat them as though they are metal and sharp. So the way that a Chinese saber is built, where do I start with this? So a lot of people are very familiar with like samurai movies. They're familiar with katanas. And you see a really cool samurai movie, you see a guy with a katana, and he slices through that guy, like straight through. That is not what Chinese sabers are built for. Chinese sabers historically are built using scrap metal. They're built using cast-offs, runoff, anything that they can get a hold of. So if you have an actual metal one, it's actually pretty floppy in comparison. It's not like tri-folded steel the way that a katana is. So these are not meant to slice through a dude. These are meant to kill with 1,000 cuts. So if you look on your sword, you can see there is the blade all along the side, and then this side right here is also sharp on a metal blade. So you can imagine if I come up and I slice keeping, slice, and then I can also flick, and I can get him with the backside as well. So it's not meant to stab through keeping, it's meant to slice keeping. And so you'll see a lot of our moves are very slicey, almost delicate looking moves, because we're doing a million paper cuts to defeat our enemies. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So there's a couple of points in the routine where we press down on the sword, we press out on the sword. Don't press up on this point, because it's wood for us, but in reality this is sharp, so you're just cutting your own hand if you do it that way. So bear in mind when you press down that you're pressing on the dull part right here. Any questions about that? Okay. So there you go. So first thing we're going to do, how we're going to start is you're going to take your saber and you're going to rest it in your left hand, and you're going to hold it right here. You're going to rest kind of in the crook of the elbow or up on the shoulder, and you're going to hold it just like this. And this is at rest. So this is how we're going to start. So the first thing that we do is the salute. So we do attention stance.
It's not.
Stand tall.
Yes.
So we're going to step the right foot forward, and we're going to turn the toes at about a 45-degree angle, so that way we're in a cross stance. We're going to take the sword, take the handle of the sword, and we're going to bring that up to our, what is this bone? Center bone. Sternum, thank you. We're going to bring it up to our sternum, and we're going to turn our bodies so that way the blade is pointed straight forward, and we're going to sink down into our cross stance. Good. Then we're going to take our left foot and we're going to step forward into a cat stance. So this is very light on the foot. And we're going to present the hilt of the saber, and we're going to push out with our right palm. So this is presenting. Good. Next thing we're going to do, we're going to grab the hilt with our right hand, release it with our left hand, and we're going to make sword fingers, which is 2 fingers and the thumb pointed together, just like this. Good. And we're going to take those sword fingers and point them behind us, and we're going to take the saber and point it down. Good. It should be as straight up and down as you can comfortably make it. Good. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to cut at an angle down, and as we do, we're going to bring up our left knee and our left palm. And now it's in a chamber position. Good. So you can see that I've cut down, and the blade is now facing down. So now I'm going to flip the blade so it's facing upwards. And I'm going to drop down into a horse stance, and I'm going to bring the saber up, and I'm going to block with my left hand up on my face to protect me. Good. And then the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cut across, and as I cut across, I'm going to bring up my right knee, and I'm going to hold my left hand way up, pressing out with the palm for balance. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drop down into a crouch, and I'm going to press down on the blade. So we're going to press down not on the pointy part, but on the dull part. Good. Good. Reset.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to start here again in center stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
We're going to step forward with that right, turn the toes out 45 degrees. Bring the hilt of the saber to the sternum, and we're going to point the saber straight in front of us and sink down into that cross stance. Good. We're going to step forward into the left foot forward cat stance, press out with the hilt and press out with our palm, presenting. Good. Then we're going to grab the hilt with the right, make little sword fingers with our left and point them behind us, and point the sword down. Good. We're going to cut down diagonally, and as we cut, we're going to bring up our left knee, and the blade is pointing down towards the floor. So now we need to flip the blade so it's pointing up, drop down into a horse stance, bring the saber up, hook, in order to protect our face. Good. And we're going to cut across diagonally, and as we do, we're going to retreat, we're going to pull up that right knee, press out with the left palm. The saber should be pretty perpendicular to the floor right now. And then we're going to drop down into a crouch, and we're going to press down on that blade. Good. Good, feet together.
Yes, ma'am.
So come up here to the front,
Yes, ma'am.
and I'm going to show that to you really quickly. So one more time. Good. Does anybody have any questions?
Sword knives?
Yes.
Why do you use sword hands with the left hand? Is different, your fingers? It's just.
So, in this form, in later parts, so, this form, we are holding a saber. Our invisible opponent that we're fighting in this form is holding a spear. So in general, Mr. Berger, if I can see you for a second, hold that. Yes, ma'am. So later on in the form, there's going to be places where you do sword fingers. When we do sword fingers, in general, you are grabbing this and you're bringing it away from you. So let me do that one more time, holding my hand correctly. So grabbing it and putting it away from you. So I think when we do this sword finger, I think it's just gearing us up to be in the mentality to do that later. I don't think this has a function. I don't think
there's somebody behind me who's like trying to poke me in the butt or whatever, and I'm trying to grab it, I'm like, hey, quit that. I don't confidently want to say that that's why we're doing that, but that's the function of that. Does that make sense? Good.
I always thought it was like us holding our actual sword, like the sword's there. That's just what I always thought. Like, yeah, holding your sword.
Maybe. Actually, wait, hold on to that. Come over here. So another thing I want to show you really quickly. When we're doing these first couple of moves, we learn them very, very slowly. But they're meant to be done really fast. And what I'm imagining in my head when this is going on is how this would work against an actual opponent who has a spear. So if I'm here, so now he's coming at me, and I'm blocking down. And now he's coming up, and I'm blocking up. And I'm retreating.
Sorry.
And I'm retreating. Good. It's a long weapon.
Yes.
And he's stabbing me again. And I'm blocking down. Does that make sense? So when you do it faster, no.
Yes. Slow fast.
Don't. I'm just gonna do something. Don't,
Yes, ma'am.
don't attack me.
Go. Yes, ma'am.
So when you do it faster, it's much more quick, if that makes sense. So if he's over there striking at me with the spear, he would be very far away because he's got a lot of length on that weapon. He's got a lot of leverage. I want to get in close, but I can't get in close if he's over there trying to poke me. So I'm retreating away from his attack. Does that make sense? Okay, good. Let's do that all together one more time, unless anybody has any other questions. Okay, come on back over here. So keeping in mind your invisible opponent and how you might react to somebody who's coming at you with a long stick with a knife taped to the end. Ten stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reset. One more time. Ten stance.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. Feet together. Any final questions over any of those first couple moves from the saber routine? All right, go ahead and bow out.
Bow to instructor.
Bow to advanced and beginner level students.